podcast. This is episode episode 23? Episode 23, I do believe. I never remember. Yes, episode 23, season 4. We got Big E in the chat. Got me up here. Um Chris Firebird Nation is still the sorry, I'm looking over here at my other screen. Chris Firebird Nation is still the stream boss. Even though a couple people did try to take him down last week, I do believe. Last week or week before. Anyway, we got some progress done out in the garage. Last week's video did very, very well. We gained, I want to say, like 15 subscribers, 7 of them from that video alone, since last week. Which puts us up around 2720, somewhere around there. He's Biggie getting off to a good start with gambling out in the freaking stream with a stream bot. Anyway, got a lot done this weekend. I'm gonna talk your guys' ear off for a hot minute until we get some people in here. Yeah, start. I don't know who's starting strong, me or you, because I'm kind of hyped. Like I said, got a lot done this weekend. There are some teaser shots up on Instagram and I think Facebook. Though, to be honest, you really kind of have to see this thing in person. The color of that blue is just very, very pretty blue. Very hard to capture it on camera though, because it's very silvery and it's kind of hard to pick that up. But anyway, got the whole engine bay done. I did the underside of the hood because I looked up and it just bothered me, so I just hit it. Got the engine completely painted. Intakes back on. Should be a pretty good video. I think everything is, other than taking the wiring harness out of the car, everything else from here on out is install, not disassembly. So we think we are pretty much, like I said, other than removing the wiring harness from the car, we are pretty much on the home stretch of installing everything. Got one more video out. I'm going to do a video on unboxing that wiring harness because it is absolutely freaking huge. Welcome aboard, pilot. Hopefully your wife is doing better this week. My thoughts, well, not really religious, so prayers don't really count, but my thoughts are with you. Oh, I'm like, pie? Who's pie? Oh, pilot, duh. Anyway, so like I said, my thoughts are with you, pilot. With you and your other half. Hopefully she's doing better. I don't have Chris here, so we don't. Maybe we'll get Chris here in a little bit. We'll have an update. Oh yeah, by the way, Mohawk's back. Just you know, I gotta thank my other half. She cut my hair on. I don't remember. Sometime this week. Um, well, hopefully hopefully she is doing better. I understand she's still in the hospital. Hospitals still suck, but hopefully they're making some progress in the right direction. Was he an ex-fighter ace? There, Biggie. Oh yeah, by the way, I should open. Is this a twist? No, definitely not a twist cap. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh, that is a dark amber. Don't mind me. I'm just googling my suggested beer choice from the beer distributor. No, it is not. It's not a nice house. Uh, 2 weeks on Friday. Yeah, we have been we have been following this because yeah, I think the first week said you weren't going to be here. Then the next week you were here and we had updates. So yeah, it's been 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure. Though it doesn't seem like it's been. It seems like the last month and a half have drug period because a month and a half ago I hit the deer and we went on vacation and it rained all weekend. Still nice to get away. We had the problems with Summit Racing not delivering the package. Then it finally got delivered, which is why we've been able to make progress. I got the truck's transmission installed. It's been running fine. I drove it all week. Knock on wood. We haven't had really any issues with it. Though everything's coming up needing to be done. Oh, well, Biggie, we need to play a little bit online, something something. Um, been watching a lot of Farming Simulator 22 recently. I think I might want to check that out because it looks better than the other ones that we were playing. Anyway, not that we don't have Snow Runner to finish and War Thunder. Yeah, but yeah, we'll have to play a little bit. Um, but anyway, got the intake back on the car. Got the whole engine bay freshened up with a fresh coat of paint, including the engine, the headers, pretty much anything you can see. Just got tired of it looking like crap on camera. Rust might pop through again, but it is what it is. But like I said, we're down to ripping out the wiring harness. I pulled out the old starter. Forgot how big those old ones were. It's now a paperweight. Hi, Brad. So I pulled out the old starter while I was down underneath the car. So ready to put in the new mini starter. Fuel pump's really easy to get to right now, so I'll probably do that as well within the next video or two. Still need to find a valve cover solution. Kind of just use them. I just kind of masked them off. I didn't even mask them off. I just sprayed right over them. They're garbage anyway. The only other thing I can think to do is I could try. It's probably gonna look like crap, but I got some of this chrome paint crap. Could possibly at least just hit it with that, see if it comes out any better. I mean, what could it hurt? They already look like garbage. By the way, everyone's here. Since I haven't done this in fucking forever, should I have been cursing this early in the live stream? Probably not. Loyalty points for everyone that's here first thing, first off. So get your comments in. You guys have all been commenting anyway. Add points to all viewers. We're gonna go with, because you guys have all joined me right off, we're just gonna hit you with a crap ton of points. 3 points for everyone. What's the problem with them? They pitted and rusted to shit while it was in storage. Yeah, bad. It's all the way down through the chrome. So I tried cleaning them up and whatever, they still look like hot garbage. So either they need to have all the chrome stripped off of them and re-chromed, or the only other thing I can think of is to paint them, but they're still going to be all pitted, so it is what it is. No, I'm not happy about it. Not happy with them, and I think a new set, let me do a quick peek-see. Nice set of chrome ones. Look like they're about $60, so it's not like it's not doable. Just sucks. My dog is over there fucking snoring. You get ones that say Pontiac on them. How much? Oh, those are $331. Yep. Nope, that's out of the budget. Let's go price lowest to highest. Some original ones for $10 on eBay. Got some scratches and stuff on them, but they don't look super bad. Yeah, they're just nope, they're pitted. Scratch that idea. I'll look for valve covers later, but let's see. The cheapest new pair look to be some GTO ones here for $25. They don't look bad either. I might go to the eBay route. I might have to take a peeky at eBay, because there seems to be some actual nice ones on eBay. I don't want black ones. I want the chrome ones, because the chrome ones go with the light blue metallic engines. Those are tall ones. I don't really want tall ones. I don't think I want tall ones. No, I think the ones I have on it right now are low. Yeah, I've seen them for like $40, so they don't look too bad. That and a pair of gaskets shouldn't be too bad, but I definitely need them replaced. I don't like the squared off ones. Pontiac ones are kind of round. Want to kind of keep them somewhat stock looking. But anyway, son is a shot guy on ARCA race team. They're racing at the Milwaukee Mile tomorrow. He's getting wow, awesome pilot. It's just me and my boy tomorrow for Father's Day. My girlfriend's at work until 10, 11 p.m. So, yeah, 10, because she doesn't get home until like 11. Bradley, I'm sorry to see you getting sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. But anyway, did you guys I'm pretty sure Brad and Big E saw the pics. Oh, Pilot, you haven't seen it. Here, I can pull them up. Instagram will probably be the best placed. Because Pilot doesn't follow me on any social media, so he can't see the pictures. There we go. We don't need sound. But anyway, so this is what it started. This is what it looks like. You can see how bad the valve covers are. This was before I painted it. And then engines and primer here. That sucks. Sorry, Brad. No, it's not shiny yet. That's the not shiny. No, I don't want to actually change the whole thing. There we go. So this is it in primer. This is it in the blue. So this is the actual blue, light blue metallic there. So the yellow engine's been painted, literally just sprayed right over the valve covers. So when I replace the valve covers, it'll all be cleaned up. I just threw the sniper up on top just to give some contrast, because if you look at this one, it's all blue and chrome, and the blue almost looks like chrome. So, and we painted the headers, or I should say I don't know where the mouse in my pocket's coming from, but painted the headers, painted all of the firewall, the windshield washer, motor. Painted the master cylinder and brake booster, all the chassis. We did a lot of this before in the first video, but I added to it. So there's the blue. You can see the blue without so much glare on it now in this one. Well, have fun with that, Brad. I don't know what Del Grosso's is. This is actually pretty much close to what a Rochester color would be from factory. Maybe not this, maybe a little less than that. But the Rochester carburetors were gold. They had like a almost like a bronzy gold plating on them. But we did, so this is another shot. We did the valve cover last time, which is actually right around the time that I went down to Jersey. So this has like been done for like a month. So we repainted the air cleaner, threw that up on there, and then I threw the shaker up on top of that. So this is what the whole engine assembly will look like when it's in the car. You won't even be able to tell that Sniper's even there, which was kind of the whole point. So, like, from this shot here, it looks like a stock engine, which, again, was the whole point. I wanted modern fuel economy-ish, but I wanted it to stay looking pretty stock. I do have, this is before I painted the engine, but underside of the hood was done. Like I said, we did the firewall, everything underneath the hood. We got a fresh coat of semi-gloss black. So at least it looks nice under the hood. But yeah, so I spent my Friday doing. So that video, I will probably work on that video tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be out tomorrow. It might be out sometime during the week, or it might be out beginning of next weekend. Depends on how I feel, what I have time for, you know, that kind of crap. But it's filmed. I just need to edit it, put it up. I am still working on this as well. I did end up stripping all the paint off of it again. So this is at, what is it, whatever it is. It's this pickup. Gonna try shooting it. I might actually shoot it in some of that chassis paint that I just did everything else in. So, I'm gonna try to get that finished too. Yes, by the way, please do. You visit NOVAtazz.com, check out the shirts, see if there's anything in there that you guys like. If you don't see something in there you like, you think I should have, let me know. Because there's no point in me having merch if it's not merch you guys want. I'm not actually wearing one of my own shirts today. I still need to finish that Brain Engine one and get color on it and put that one back up as a colorized version. Ooh, that's good. That is really good. All right, freebie for anybody who's here later. So I went to Beer Distributor and I was looking for a new beer. Actually, I was just looking for a beer general. Hi, birthday girl.
Hi.
For anybody who doesn't know, which I'm pretty sure all of you guys know that's in the chat right now, today is Katarina's birthday. We will not discuss her age because that is against the rules of. But she is another year younger. And
I mean, today I feel old because I went to a car show. You can tell I am sunburnt to hell.
You look like you went outside and had fun today. That's what it looks like. Think of the positives.
I did.
Think of the positives.
Yeah, like the one thing is like I'm very sore, very tired, and like good day, don't get me wrong. Had nice food today, and thank you everybody in the chat. I really appreciate you all. Um, like good day. Like went to a car show today. There was 121 cars there, so pretty good showing overall. And yeah, like to be honest, first time actually, because I've owned that car through a couple different iterations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing is, owning that car, I finally decided, hey, I'm gonna put the cover on for the top, with the top down.
So it actually
So
looks
I
nice.
figured out how to actually put it on because I had no idea how it actually went on until I screwed with it today.
It'd just be a couple snaps, isn't it?
It's there's a little slider thing that you put underneath, like a little piece of plastic that you put underneath the trim, and then there are 3 snaps on both sides.
There you go. My mom owned a not a Beretta, a LeBaron convertible. And yeah, she used to put the cover on that one all the
Ah,
time. And yeah, it was just a couple snaps, and it wasn't super hard. I mean, they're not going to make it hard because they want people to put it on and use it. So I think the most pain in the ass thing is T-tops on the Trans
yeah.
Am,
Oh,
taking them on and off. What's up, Cat?
yeah. I I could see that. Like, I mean, the one thing is, it took me fighting with it for about 20 minutes, and then I was able to get it on. Just because, the one thing is, like, I actually at one point had to have my dad just put, keep putting the top down, so it got a little bit lower. Like, it's only about half an inch, but it gave me just enough. Whereas, this is a breeze now compared to just doing it yourself. So, oh my god.
Yeah. Is that back window in that car? Is that a glass window or is plastic? Plastic?
It's glass.
Yeah, I was gonna say my mom's LeBaron
That's
is
glass.
glass. I've seen some of them where they're plastic and they
Yeah.
look like crap when they're up.
Yeah.
Not the
Which I mean, like, yeah, like Miatas have plastic,
yeah. They just look weird
and a
when
few
they're
other cars like that.
they just look weird. They're not very clear when it's
No,
the
not really. Like the one thing is, so something that you can do that's really cool is with the Fox bodies. Actually, is because I always wondered, and until I got those sales brochures, about I don't know a month and a half, 2 months ago,
yeah the
um,
one
I was like, why is there a zipper on top? Because like at the top of the glass, there's a zipper. I'm like, what is that for? And I look it up. Apparently, you can have that sort of fresh air sort of feel, but you can unzip that and it folds
mm-hmm.
down with the top still up,
Yeah.
which is cool. I can't actually get the zipper to go, but
Yeah, you work it
so,
with some penetrating oil. I wouldn't use PB Blaster or anything. I would use something a little less corrosive because of the top. But
yeah.
you just got to work the zipper loose. It's been obviously zipped for so long. It might actually be easier to do when there's not tension on that panel. So like with the top partially down, maybe not down like all the way, but like just
I
enough
know
to
what
keep
you
it.
mean. Yeah, that might be a thing actually.
Yeah,
That
just where it's
I have
like
to try
just
with it.
up, so that way the tension's off that back panel. Big E suggests some graphite spray, but that might actually be a thing too.
Yeah, that might work actually. Like I'm seeing I can see the chat for once. So
Oh, I didn't know what you could see. Besides, we also have people that do actually listen to this without actually watching the live stream.
fair enough.
I know there's quite a few that we have come across that literally just put the live stream on and are working out in the garage, so they're not actually watching the chat or watching us up on screen. They're just listening. Eventually, I would love to be able to port these live streams over to like Spotify or something where it's just where it is just an audio podcast.
Mm.
No, I'm not at that point. I don't think that we have a big enough audience here on YouTube to make that jump.
No, probably not. Like you would need, because like for these, I think you would need at least like 1,000 views per for it to be worth it.
Something, yeah. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. Like my Instagram not too long ago. Sorry, wet nozzle. Um, the Instagram not too long ago, I was getting, 10, 20 likes a post. Got like freaking 4 likes on the post that I put up on Saturday. And I actually, for once, I'm actually getting more freaking interaction on Facebook than I am Instagram, which is weird.
I mean, sometimes it happens. Like Instagram usually is your best interaction, but sometimes it's not. Like
Yeah, it's just dead. My
yeah,
last
well,
couple
like
of
the one
posts
thing
have just
is,
been dead.
there are some videos that I've posted to Instagram and, for example, to TikTok, because usually TikTok doesn't do that well for me. Like I've had a few that have taken off, but not too many. It's usually Instagram that just like takes off and just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
But lately it's been the other way around, where Instagram still gets a decent amount of views, but then TikTok just explodes.
I need to take some time and make some of those videos not on TikTok and edit them on my editing software so I could pull some of the footage from some of the other videos that I've made. And do some like before and afters um to TikTok music. Like basically just edit the video and then port it over to TikTok and add the music to it. Um because I think some of those might do well. But I haven't really done much with them since I first started doing the sniper build. Just haven't had any inspiration on anything that I've been doing. So I haven't put anything up on TikTok or anything for a little bit, and I think I should.
Well,
Um,
see, one thing that I have been doing a little bit is for some of my videos, I have decided to do sneak previews. So I'll take the first like edit it to like the first sort of minute or whatever, and post it to Instagram, post it to TikTok, right? That way,
well,
post it to like Facebook Reels, you know.
yeah, it's just you do your videos differently than I do. I mean, I can do teaser shots, but it probably wouldn't be like of the first minute. It would probably be leading up to key moments because like
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like
I don't know like the way that I do my videos. It's literally just it's a vlog of what I have done that weekend. I don't have like some I have done some where I have broken something that I'm doing into several weekends if I've done several different things in a weekend. Like I worked on this, and this, but I'm only going to show the stuff working on this in this video. So I've had 2 or 3 videos. Like when I did the fuel tank, the exhaust, and something else. I had like 3 videos going at once, and I just kind of put them out individually instead of just doing a vlog of the whole weekend.
yeah, that's fair. Like because I mean, obviously, yeah, my stuff is a little different to where I can do teasers of certain things. Like, because the one teaser that I did actually of, well, I was doing a little teaser for the Australian Charger that I did the video on.
Which you're still waiting on my view for that. I have somehow every time that I have not watched that one, and that was one I was looking forward to watching, and I haven't watched it yet. which is kind of fair. By the way, that I cannot find Barks root beer again. Again, it is missing in the stores. Yeah, sheesh.
See, here, it's no big deal to find it. I can go anywhere and get Barks root beer.
Walmart has just like Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite. I think they make Dr. Pepper. And like, but there's no root beer, there's no cream soda, none of that stuff is on the shelves, and I don't understand why. It's just like the major ones are the only ones that are up on the shelves, and this is at Walmart. I think most of the time I have found it has been at like a Wise or a Giant, which are smaller stores. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Walmart isn't stocking root beer. They have the A&W and mug. No, they have mug, not A&W. They have the mug, and which it's okay, but I don't. I prefer Barks over mug.
Yeah, that's fair. And oh, no worries, Bradley.
See you later,
Thanks for
Brad.
coming out, and we'll catch you later. Um, yeah, like the one thing is here, there's really for pop, everything is like in stock for the most part. Like it's not very often. Like out here in Sundry,
Do you
we do get some
guys?
things out of stock more often, but like it's a small town, whatever else, so it's understandable. But like going to Olds, like Walmart, there they get like new shipment of stuff like every couple of days, so it's
Yeah.
not, you
I
know.
don't know. I just think maybe they're not carrying it. Um, but
It
I
could be
don't.
because I mean it might not be a big seller in your area.
Maybe. That is the problem with Walmart is Walmart doesn't stock any niche items. It's always the, you know, the everybody drinks this kind of bullshit or everybody eats this kind of bullshit. Um, but yeah, where was I going with that? I was going somewhere. Oh, do you guys have any of the like the small brewery sodas?
Small brewery service. Well, like we do have some here and there. Like there's one place in town, or I shouldn't say in town. Like I think they're out of Rocky Mountain House, if I'm not mistaken. That's called Grizzly Paw, and fantastic stuff. Like honestly, because they use like real cane
Sounds
sugar and stuff like
that
that. And
sounds
honestly,
familiar.
or it's out of Canmore. Sorry.
All right, that sounds familiar. Grizzly
They might ship to the States. I'm not sure. Like yeah,
It sounds
it's the
familiar.
Grizzly Paw Brewing Company. That's what they call it.
Well, we have some. We have IBC. Um, there is the Reading Brewing Company, which is right out of Reading, PA. Um, and then we have like Stewart's, IBC, and some of the other ones that are more your. I don't know what you want to call them. They're not your mass produced big factory sodas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have we do get Stewarts up here as well.
Stewart's is good.
Um
Stewart's root beers.
yeah,
Just
I mean, well, the one thing is like I really love Grizzly Paw, like especially because they have this orange one, and the one thing is with the orange, it's really cool because it tastes like a creamsicle,
mm-hmm.
but yet it's in a can. It's amazing. Um,
Oh no.
like I think that's it's their orange. It's just oh my god, it's amazing.
Have you tried?
But
I'm not. I don't remember correctly. You're actually not into alcohols that much. But there is an alcoholic, um, orange soda that is basically a creamsicle.
yeah, see, well, it's not that I'm not into alcohol, it's that I can't drink it.
Yeah. Um.
That's the problem. It's like it's so funny because like actually for the first time in a long time, because a lot of my sort of symptoms are like, hey, you're pregnant. So somebody asked me that, I'm like, no.
No, just every other week.
Yeah, either that is either Christ is inside of me and doesn't want to be born because I'm like the way I am.
Yeah.
Or I am like Bonnie on Family Guy, where I'm just always pregnant and never have a baby.
Shall we wish your dad a happy Father's Day while he's sitting right there?
We can wish him a happy Father's Day because he's sitting right there.
Happy
Thank you.
Father's Day.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. And all the rest of you fathers out there, including myself, happy Father's Day. Are you deciding to get up over there? Oh, we're just gonna stare at me with puppy dog eyes. Got it. Which hey, he's really doing good. Um, he's picking up his training pretty quickly and has
That's
settled
good.
down. We have only killed Dad's socks. That is it. Of stuff that he's not supposed to touch.
That's not bad considering.
Jess has a video of him. All right, so when we got Sylvia, she came with a Subaru plush toy that was it's called a Chubaru. Yeah, Smokey here made short work of it, turned it into fucking fluff clouds all over the living room floor, and she's got a video out on her TikTok. That one, what about it? The crackhead that I wake up to every morning kind of thing. I forget what song that is, but it's to that music, and it was absolutely freaking hilarious because he was like kind of chill, and then as soon as he got to the part with the the crackhead in the morning, he's just all spazzing on his back, like relishing in all the fluff on the floor. He killed Rudolph from the Barks box yesterday and today. Poor Rudolph no longer has a shiny nose.
Well, Rudolph, like, depending on the stories, Rudolph can be a bit of a jerk, so, it's okay.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Rudolph's got another toy inside of him, so eventually Rudolph will give birth to a harder chew toy on the inside.
There you go. But, yeah, something that's cool, actually, and that I don't know when it'll be coming to my YouTube channel, but I actually connected with somebody at the car show, and he has I think it's the earliest civilian Jeep that I have ever seen. It's a 1947 CJ2A. And talking with him, it was really neat, actually, because he's done a little bit of modern touches, not much. Like, he put an overdrive on it, for example, and something that I didn't know about those. Yeah, they didn't come with an oil filter. So he did an adapter for an oil filter on it.
What did you have? How did they...
It's just like in the military, they didn't have oil filters, and then when they did it to civilian models, they didn't have oil filters, and they kept that same engine until the 60s. Then it finally got phased out for, I think it was the Dauntless V6 finally.
Yeah. Well, they run an inline six.
Yeah, this was before the inline six, because the one thing is, Jeep had two engines for a while. They had the 2.4 liter inline four, which that was in all your Willys Jeeps for the longest time. And then in the mid 60s, Jeep actually bought the tooling off of Buick to make the 3.8s. They got the licensing for it and the tooling. So Buick 3.8 V6s, although they are modified to work with the Jeeps, was called the Dauntless V6, and they used it until I think it was the mid 70s, and then they sold the tooling back to Buick, and then the Buick 3.8 was born again.
Yeah, I think my XJ had the inline six with the HO heads.
Okay, so you would have had the XJ, so that's the 4 liter. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the inline six, which I know the internal workings of that engine very well, all the way from the bottom to the top, while it was still in the truck.
Yeah, well, the one thing is, like, those motors, it's kind of interesting with the 4 liter, because prior to that, it was called the 4.2, and it was an AMC engine. But then, what sort of happened was Chrysler bought AMC, they modified the engine and made it a little better, they de-stroked it, and it became the 4 liter, and they put modern fuel injection on it. And so that motor,
mine was fuel injection.
Pretty much identical internals, other than I think the crank is different. But you can swap the cranks between the two motors.
Yeah, I had the fuel injected one.
Yeah, the XJs only came with the 4 liter fuel injected motor, I believe.
Well, you talked even before Chrysler bought them?
Not before Chrysler bought, because I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. Because they did come up with the XJ in like 80. Well, actually, did they call it the Cherokee, or was that the Wagoneer?
It's a Cherokee.
Okay. because I was trying to remember. Like I know that
Mine was an
the
89.
regular Wagoneer died out in the mid '80s, and then just sort of morphed into the regular Cherokee. And then of course you had the Grand Cherokee, and you had the Grand Wagoneer still, which was a totally different vehicle.
Not a fan of the Grand Cherokees. Never have been.
Well, I mean, I think I speak for anybody who is a hot rodder that there's one Jeep that I want to be honest someday is a '98 Limited with a 5.9 in it. You know, because that's fun, right? And at the time it was made, it was the fastest SUV in the world.
Yeah.
Now, by today's standards, it's kind of slow, but back then it was fast.
Yeah, I like the older. What is it? The Jeep. Is it the Wagoneer? No. Gladiator. Old school, like big SUV.
Oh, that was the Grand Wagoneer.
Was it? Yeah, that thing's freaking with all the wood paneling down the side and that big gnarly front grille.
Yep, and it's interesting because even when Chrysler bought AMC just for Jeep, they continued to produce that vehicle, but they didn't try and retool anything to try and put a Chrysler engine in them. They just kept putting the AMC 360 in those until it finally died in '92.
I didn't even know they made them that far.
Yeah, the last year for the Grand Wagoneer in that style is 92.
Well, then again, it's kind of like the same thing with the K5 Blazer, the big Blazer. They made that well into the freaking 90s, yet everything else with that style died out.
Yeah, the very last year for any of the square body for that is, I believe, 92 as well. For the Suburban, for the Blazer, and the 3+3. Because they were still making the 3+3 in '92, which most people don't realize that.
I really like the Blazers and the Suburbans from those generations, but it's just something about like a Suburban that's been lifted with the big ass freaking tires on it. It's just freaking killer looking. It's got to have the barn doors, not the hatch. To look right.
Yeah, most people prefer the barn doors too, so you're not alone on that. Although because there will be a video coming out on my channel soon of the car show today, and just give me one of my picture videos because they were playing a bunch of copyrighted music all over the place. Like 3 different spots at the car show were playing 3 different things.
Yeah.
So
that's why I don't film car shows anymore.
Well, I like to go to car shows, to be honest, and to be honest though, it wasn't as bad. Because 121 cars, I could have potentially filmed them all, but then I probably wouldn't have really been talking to people very much.
No.
So
when I did film at the car shows, most of the time I would just pick out what I would feel is either unique or mentionable. Like, sure, there had been like 16 Camaros there. I might pick out a few of them that I thought were cooler or more unique than the other ones. But I generally left out a lot of the fluff content, like the newer stuff or the stuff that you see all the time, or and focused on something that was unique to that car show.
Yeah, fair. I mean, well, something that's kind of funny, because depending for some people, because the one thing is, there's a vehicle, and I've seen it so many times. It's been in so many of my videos. Actually, there's a '56 Nomad that roams around. And he's been to a few of our car meets here, actually. He's been to, I don't know, 10 or 20 of them.
So he's really not
yeah, so I see the car all the time. But I always like to, take pictures of it and everything and, put it in the videos. But it's anybody that has watched all of my car show videos will recognize that car because it's been in a lot of them.
You must really like that car.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous car. And it's a driver too, which is kind of nice. It's not super mint or anything, but it has a small block Chevy in it, whatever else.
See you later, Biggie.
See you, Biggie. But yeah, it's just honestly, like, gorgeous car, even with the little flaws and whatever else. I mean, it's a '56 Nomad. That's super cool. Although,
any of your drivers are gonna have flaws.
oh, for sure. Like, because that's the one thing. Yeah, he drives it everywhere, and he's usually being accompanied by, and again, I can't remember their names, but another guy has a '67 Firebird that has a 496 big block Chevy in it and a big snorkel hood. Like, I don't like the hood on it, but the rest of the car is sweet. Got big old meats in the back, and it's painted flat black. Very mean looking car, and it's loud as hell.
Sounds like
But
that kind of car.
yeah, oh, it's awesome. And what's so weird here in town, because there's a lot of like Mustangs that can come to our shows depending on, if they're there or not. But then also there's a lot of first gen Firebirds that come too. Like, there is, I think,
Sure.
5 total that come to our car meets.
That's a lot to have in one place. They're pretty rare
Right?
around
Like,
here. You don't see too many of them.
you don't really see them here either. I see them all the time, but it's rare for that to happen though. Like, it's a unique thing to hear for some reason. Because yeah, like, there's blues. Most of them are 68s. There's a blue 68. There's a red.
How many of
Red
them still have a
68.
Pontiac engine in them?
The purple one on my channel has a Pontiac 400 in it. I haven't filmed any other ones yet.
It's a very unique
'Cause there's-
engine, especially if
There's
it's a
a
cam.
blue one. Because let's just say there's a blue one, there's a red one, there's the purple one, there's the black one. Okay, so there's 4.
Yeah.
And I've seen them all at our car meets, and actually all of them have come to the car meets the same night.
Yeah. The 400 and the 455, they have a unique sound to them when they're tuned. You can't really tell when they're like in a mild like factory tune. But when you get one that's had some work done to it, it's a very unique lope.
Yeah, oh, they are. And like, actually, one thing is, because one of the vehicles, it's kind of funny because it was kind of a sort of gloomy day when we were out there initially for I don't know, 2 hours or so. But then the one thing is, there was a girl there named Mel, and she has this cool, I think it's a 1970 Catalina convertible with a 400 in it.
Ooh, I love big cars.
Right? It's gorgeous. Like, it was green on green with a white top. And the thing is, like, under the hood, when she finally popped the hood and was like, oh yeah, yep, that's a 400. It's just, they have a unique look to them too. Like, not too much, but like the Pontiac motors, you can kind of tell apart from the small block Chevys.
Well, yeah, look at the front end. The whole front, number one, if it's a Pontiac, it's got a separate cam cover, like a pot metal cam cover, and then the water pump literally is flush with the front of the cam cover. So there is a very, very unique look to the front of those engines, not to mention the fact that the cylinder heads sit so far forward on the block. There's a lot of space behind the cylinder head before you reach the back of the engine. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few differences on those Pontiac engines, than a Chevy, and you can, like, even when they started putting the Olds engines in the Firebirds, you pop the hood, you can instantly tell whether or not you got a Pontiac or an Olds, because the Olds have the oil filler neck that comes right up through the front on the front left corner. Whereas the Pontiac ones, you fill through the valve cover.
Ah.
See, the other cool thing about that car, Catalinas weren't sold in Canada. That's an American car.
All right, there you had that
We
other
would've had
car.
the Parisienne was the Catalina
Equivalent, yeah.
equivalent, and even that, they're not the same.
Yeah, they're nowhere near the same.
And yet, she bought it. That car had never been sold in the States. It was imported by a dealership in Edmonton for a guy in 1970. He bought it in 1970, brand new, and her husband bought it off of him for her.
There you go.
So she's the second owner of an American-only car that was never in the States.
Yeah.
Ever.
What color
It
is
was
it?
built there and shipped here.
What color is it?
So it's really neat that she actually has this Catalina.
It is a dark sort of like foresty green.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a cool car.
You need to go find that car and take some documentation. If you don't already.
Yeah, I would love to actually, because the one thing is, that's a car I'd love to film and get the story on and everything.
That'd be easy. Super easy.
Yeah. Okay. When I talked to her, I didn't even ask about it.
Yeah, no,
Pilot says he's glad he didn't buy the vinyl top shop.
Ooh.
Didn't know you were going to buy a vinyl top shop.
And now Colorado's going to the power play.
Jeez. But yeah, like, because the one thing is though, when we were at the show, because like it was gloomy. They were calling for rain the entire day, and I'm like, they kept pushing it back, and then she decides, you know what? I'm gonna just to stave off the rain. I'm gonna put the cover on my convertible top, right? You know, just because
everybody's telling her no, don't do it.
Yeah, she decided to do it. So then when she put hers on, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put mine on too, just so that we have double the power to make sure that it didn't rain. And it's funny.
You're not raining. My top is down, and I've got the cover over the top.
Exactly. Well, what's funny though is, as I was putting mine on, the sun just started beating down. Like it got really hot. So it was like, yeah, it was a good omen to do that. And now it's raining here, but
there's supposed to have been a car show.
You know, it's fine.
There's supposed to have been a car show down by where I pick up Luca tonight, but I would have never made that car show and then been up here to do the live stream. And I've only got the truck, and I just dropped $50 in it, and it didn't anywhere come near filling that truck.
Oh yeah, I mean, but like the one thing is, my gas tank, it kind of like the gauge kind of lies to me in my convertible. And there's a low fuel light that comes on as well inside. Like it's part of the if you had a center console car, you had this sort of it shows the car and whatever else, and it'll tell you like, hey, if your washer fluid is low, if your signal light's out, and if your gasket's low.
Them fancy new gadgets, huh?
But the one thing is, because that light will come on, and you still have like 20 liters in your tank, right? So it's still a fair amount. And
what, 3 liters?
You know, like. But the one thing is, because every time I fill it, because like, you know, once that gas gauge goes like basically to zero, I'm like, okay, crap. Okay, so I should pull in somewhere, because I'm always thinking I'm running out of gas. But no, I still got about. Every single time I do that, I have 15 liters still in the or actually 17 liters in the tank still. So it's like, man, I really should just one day just have a jerry can in the trunk and just run it out to see what it'll do.
Well, it's not good for the fuel pump to do that, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the one thing is, because with that one, it's not as like it's a little harder to do in that one because it has the electric fuel pump in it, right? Versus my 81 Mustang, I've ran the thing out of gas a couple of times, to be honest, and it's fine because it's a mechanical pump.
Yeah, mechanical pumps are different. When you have the an in-tank electric pump, the actual
it's not in-tank.
Oh, well, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But it's the ones that are in-tank, the gas kind of keeps the pumps cool.
Yeah.
And when the pumps are not submerged in the gas, they run hot, which can wear them out faster.
You know, I definitely knew about that. And like the one thing is, and it's interesting that, you know, because Pilot says he's glad he didn't buy that vinyl top shop. The one thing is, for the most part, vinyl top places, yeah, just go to your local upholstery shop, right? because they'll do it.
I want to put a vinyl top on my Nova.
Vinyl top on the see, I have seen a vinyl top Nova. They're unique looking. You know, of
The funny
those
thing
that
is they don't
the
run
fourth
down.
gens.
They don't run down the B pillar like most cars that have a vinyl top.
Yeah.
They run up the A pillar, across the hood, and then they come down around the C pillar, and there's just this little tiny piece of trim that goes from the bottom corner of the rear window over to the back glass. I actually had to source. That's the only piece that I need to install a vinyl top on my car, other than the vinyl top itself, is this little tiny 3-inch piece of trim that runs from the back quarter window to the rear windshield glass. Everything else is standard Chevy stuff. I don't need anything else. You just need you put trim around the drip rail. You put trim on the drip rail. That covers the edge of the vinyl. And then you got that piece that goes from the rear quarter to the rear windshield. The vinyl top tucks underneath of the rear windshield trim and underneath of the windshield trim in the front.
Yeah, see now, Pilot, that's cheating. You know, that your caddy does that, that's cheating.
It's okay. It's okay. It also every single one of them above the gas station says "Let's go, Brandon" on every single one of them.
Well, I mean, I do see though it's kind of funny. Out in the wild, it's actually on a couple of gas tanks that a gas station I usually fill up at because it's just slightly out of town, but it's much cheaper than everywhere else.
They have your Canadian whatever person ones too, don't they?
Yeah, it has Trudeau pointing at the price and said I did that.
Yeah, they're the same ones for Biden.
Yeah, exactly. It's an identical sticker, other than just who is on it. But I had never actually seen one in person until I saw that, and I just kind of laughed.
We're lucky if when those first came out, we were lucky if there wasn't 5 or 6 stickers. Plus probably another 5 or 10 that were partially scratched off on every gas pump.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that because it's interesting because the mentality here, there is a lot of that sort of mentality, but I think there's more respect on that, and they know that hey, if we get caught with this, that is technically vandalism, for the most part.
Americans don't care about that shit.
I know.
I mean, when you can see bridges that have been tagged halfway across the span, and it's 100-foot span between each side, and there's a graffiti mark right in the center of that span. Yeah, a sticker on a gas pump, nobody's caring.
Oh yeah, well, and to be honest, you get those same graffiti guys out here too. It really just blows my mind that they're able to get so much detail on such a piece like that while hanging from the ledge.
Hey, some of them are art. If they're nicely done, it's artwork. If it's just somebody tagging shit, no, that's vandalism.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
Hey, Jesse. I saw him pop in a second before you did.
No, I saw it as soon as he put the message through.
Okay, well then maybe we both saw it at the same time.
I didn't. The one thing is, I didn't say anything until we were done talking.
What is tricycle? His mobility scooter?
His exercise bike?
That guy have an exercise bike?
I mean, he might. I don't know.
He wanted an electric Ford truck. I mean, come on.
Well, see, that's the interesting thing, though, is when you become president, you essentially relinquish any driving whatsoever for the rest of your life.
No, I call bullshit.
The only time you did, because it was funny. They were talking to Obama because Obama is a bit of a car guy. Yeah, not a major one, but he is a bit of one. And the one thing is, I think it was a 62 Corvette or something like that that somebody had brought to the White House. And he just took it for a joyride across the lawn, whatever else. And it's just awesome. Yeah. But like,
Like,
and apparently,
that's just for your
like
term.
Secret Service. But the one thing is, like, Secret Service like shut all the gates and everything, so he couldn't escape, and they were making sure that like there's no way this guy can escape. I just like, dude, it's the president. It's just I understand, but it's funny.
Apparently, it was Biden's Corvette.
Oh, was it by? Oh, okay.
Never mind. Instantly don't like that car now. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure it was what the fuck? It was either silver or green. I forget.
I don't remember, but it's just too funny though. Like, and it's just and like the Secret Service's reaction to it was great.
Oh,
Yeah.
I cannot wait. My biggest fear right now is I'm going to get all this stuff done with the car, and then I'm not going to be able to afford to put gas in the car.
That's a mood. Like, the one thing is, because actually, and something you'll see on my channel very soon, it actually is uploaded. I'm just waiting for it to make it go public. It'll probably go public maybe Monday. But the dyno of my car getting a dyno tuned.
Yeah.
I showed the entire process of that because most people don't do that. They just show the dyno runs. Like, I showed him physically going into the computer and changing parameters to fit my car.
Right.
You know, like, it's just kind of cool that way, right? And then I show the dyno pulls, of course. I will say, it's not impressive, but it's fine.
Yes, we know. Well, we know because we have the backstage pass to Katarina's garage. Just like all of you guys have the backstage pass to Nova. I was wondering, like, so you know how they have the membership page and all of that, and you know how much I post into the live stream group chat. I wonder if I did a membership page and it grants you access to like a chat like that where I post, more of the up to date moments and stuff like that in, if that would be something that people would want. I might just do that in Discord maybe or something. I don't know. I was trying to figure a way because I have the access to all of that stuff. I have access to the super thanks. I think you have the super thanks as well. I have access to the channel memberships. And I also have a Patreon and things like that, but I don't know what to offer.
Yeah, I never do either. And like, because I have both of them set up, but that's it. There's nothing special on either. And so to answer Jesse's question there, though, is yes, I will say it made over 100, but I'm not gonna say what it made when. Well, actually, I will say what it made when we did the first poll, which is
also not tuning for horsepower. You guys were tuning for fuel economy, if I'm not correct, right?
No, we were tuning for horsepower actually, and the one thing is, tuning for horsepower can also increase fuel economy.
Yeah, too, because you're optimizing you're optimizing air fuel ratios and different things, but there is slightly a difference because there are some times where you will use less fuel at given moments, especially at certain RPMs that are cruising RPMs.
Yeah, oh yeah. Because actually, like, the car on its first sort of pull, not on the first pull, actually, it was like on every other pull, because we backed off the timing from where it was, where I had it set, and then kind of started up, and it was interesting. It was actually our first pull when we backed off the timing to 26 degrees total, that was the best run. Every other run, like when we had it all the way back up to the 35, it only made 108 horsepower to the wheels. Right?
So that'd be like 120 to the crank. 120.
No, it's more than that. That would be probably about 100. That would be about 130 to the crank at the time. But then with just literally all that we did was adjust the timing, adjust the carburetor a little bit, and also we changed out. I actually need to buy the proper a spring kit to put in a much lighter spring.
Oh, for your
because for the vacuum secondary spring, right? It had a very heavy spring in it, and because of that, it was actually at 3,000 RPM. It was starting to go lean. Like not a
Oh,
badly like.
that's right. You have what, a Carter carb on that, or
No, I have a Holly.
okay?
Holly
Yeah, I'm
600.
not familiar with the
And
Hollies as far as the way they work.
yeah, well, like the one thing is, because well, that dyno, he actually hooked up an O2 sensor just off my tailpipe,
Yeah, they do.
and did it that way. So,
That's where they get
and
their
to answer the pilot's question, depending on which province you're in, we don't hear. So I believe they have emissions testing in BC, in Quebec, Newfoundland, and Labrador.
Well, and your car is going to run
That's
a hell
about
of
it.
a lot better for emissions now than it did before you went into that test and tune.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Because like it gained a considerable jump from the tuning he did, and it runs so much better. To be honest, now like it's not just more powerful, but it just runs better. It idles better. It used to be like when you started up, there was a little bit of a shake to it. That's gone.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's
it's just
carburetor
dialed
tuning.
in just right.
Yeah,
So
that's
it was worth the $418 that cost.
yeah. I gotta as soon as we get done the TA, after I put a couple miles on it, I gotta do basically a similar, because even though the sniper is self-learning, it's always better to send it out and get an actual tune done on it.
Oh, for sure. Like when the car is actually drivable and sort of reliable, then that's when you do that, right? Because you got to put on close to 100 miles before it's actually good.
Well, before
You know.
it learns itself, but the thing is it's still just a generic tune, even if it's learning, because
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like because once it learns, it's just a generic thing where yeah, it'll start every time and it'll be reliable, but then yeah, having that
it won't make as much power as it possibly can until it's got a dedicated tune.
yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, and that's the one thing because like with my car, and it was kind of interesting, like looking overlapping, the dyno runs and everything, and seeing, um, and yeah, because like we did pick up a little bit, which actually that's not in the video, but it didn't pick up much. But when we changed out that spring, it gained about 1 horsepower and about 5 foot-pounds of torque just from that the vacuum secondary spring. And
We don't
not even the
have
right
those.
one. It's still too heavy of a spring. I need to go buy one of those kits, but they're only like $20. And then put he said the lightest spring, but I might not do the lightest spring. I might do one stage forward because he even said it might run a little rich on that. So it's like, yeah, I don't want it to run rich. So let's, put the one just slightly above that.
We don't have those on Rochesters. You just tweak the linkage.
Oh, yeah. See, that's not as fun,
Don't have to go buy extra parts. So the only thing you really have to buy is a jet.
Yeah, see,
You get meter
for
jets,
well, that's the one nice thing about Holly Carbs though is you can do fine adjustments to basically everything, right?
yeah, we can
You
too.
know,
We just adjust the link. See, the thing is when you're adjusting, you can adjust the metering rods, you can adjust the actual jets, and everything else is just tweaking the actual linkage, because that's why the linkages have all those weird shapes to them, because all you got to do is bend them a little or unbend them a little, and it changes the ratios of how they open and close. So really, you don't have to go buy extra parts. The carburetor really has, the only thing you really need to buy to change out is your fuel jets. Everything else you can adjust on the carb itself.
yeah. I mean, that's not so bad. It just seems kind of odd, of not being able to just like it does give you tuning that way, but like.
Well, that happened. Hopefully that wasn't copyrighted music. I'm pretty sure she just got a phone call, and she'll be back when she's done. But yeah, I mean, that's there's difference between Hollies and quadrajets. Personally, I prefer the what a ringtone. I like her Kim Possible ringtone more, but that's just me. Um, but yeah, I like the quadrojets over the square bores. I like having the smaller primaries with the larger secondaries. The sniper that I have now, well, pilot, you got to remember she's a couple hours behind us, so where she's at, it's only like 7 or 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, hope, um, you're fine, Kat. Go enjoy your birthday. Um, but anyway, I enjoy quadrojet over square bore. I think the GMs work better. Um, I think the GM vehicles work better with a quadrojet. I like the fact that you have the smaller primaries and larger secondaries. Um, you get the more fine-tuned throttle control down low RPMs, and when you want it, you still have the large secondaries for the Hurspurs. And yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy I enjoy the spread bores. I'm not saying that they don't have their advantages or disadvantages of either side. Ooh. Yeah, it's 10. Excuse me. It's 10:12 here, and I literally feel like it's past midnight. I have been behind the 8 ball all frickin' day, dragging my feet. Oh, got an Elderbrock car, but seems to be good out of the box, but probably should look at. Yeah, they're normally pretty good out of the box, but each one could definitely use some tuning depending on what engine you put it on. Um, but yeah. Oh my God, Pete! I have not seen you in here in a hot minute. Um, yes, and I agree. It is the most contagious disease out there, and I'm sorry, but I'm gonna do it again. Sorry, guys. Um, Geez, Pete, I have not seen you in forever. I've seen you on your YouTube channel, but I haven't seen you. I haven't. LOI alert, just doing a lot of things. Yeah, I think that's a lot of us. Lurking as well. I tend to watch more content than I comment or whatever. I'll hit the like button, but I tend to not comment as much as I probably should. Even though I know exactly how it feels to have your stuff watched without commented on or interacted with. It's like, is anybody even liking this stuff that I'm putting out here? Is anybody actually ingesting this? Um, yeah, on a creator side, not having people commenting is very lonely. Like, you put out all this time and effort in this content, and then you're like, there's no conversation, there's no feedback, there's no nothing. It's just, okay, you watched it, okay, hope you liked it. I have no idea, but maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Who knows? At least here, obviously, there's feedback. I mean, I get to talk to you guys talk to me. It is what it is. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention something. There is a small YouTube channel that's trying to make it to 500 subs. He has a Brentwood Brown. I think it's a 79 or 80 Trans Am, and he's doing a restoration on it. I do believe he's pulling the engine out of it this weekend. It is called the Mighty TA. Let me look it up for you guys real quick. I definitely want to give this guy a shout out. He's actually been on our live stream before. His name is Jeff. There it is. Yeah, so he's got, where is he at sub-wise? 393 subs. Let me grab his YouTube channel, put it down in the comments here for you guys. If you guys could give him a follow and tell him that I sent you, that would be awesome. Let me bring it up here on camera. Chrome tab. There we go. Okay, so yeah, he has this gorgeous Brentwood Brown Trans Am. It is a really pretty color. Let's see. We'll go with this one. Mute that. So there's the car itself. Yeah, it is a 79. But yeah, so if you guys could give him a follow, that would be freaking awesome. I love this color. Brentwood Brown is one of my favorite colors. There's also a green that they have that is another one of my favorite colors. It's like a dark green. I think it was more of the early like 74s that had that color. But Brentwood Brown has been one of my favorite colors. Brentwood Brown with the gold bird is an absolutely gorgeous color combination. But yes, so the channel name is the Mighty TA. There you see it right there. We are trying to get him up to 500 subs. Obviously you can tell he's not he's not making anything off of YouTube. This is all his own deal. But he's another fellow Trans Am enthusiast, and he is restoring his car in his garage, and he's looking for some subscribers. So if you could go check him out, the channel again is the Mighty TA, and he's a good friend of mine on the Firebird forums on Facebook. I don't know if they're considered forums, but Firebird groups. So you could go give him a little follow and maybe a couple views. It'd be freaking awesome. But is that my stepfather, Richard Reynolds, or is that somebody else? And yes, the Edelbrock carb is the go-to car. 394. Thank you. Just give him a comment on his videos. Let him know that I sent you. Like I said, he's been on our live stream before. It was before I moved here, so it was back when I was still in Coaldale. He was going to be more of a regular, but he got busy and couldn't make it. So, oh, hey, parents in the house, gotta behave. No, fuck that. Oh. My phone would stop going in and out of charging. But anyway, now it's awkward. No, yeah. So that is Rich is my stepfather. My mom's obviously watching as well. Thank you guys for subbing to the Mighty TA. Oh, that's sad. Could care less about one of my parents. The other one, I hope she stays around a long while. Hopefully I'm around a long while for my kids. Oof. Yeah, losing parents is never a good thing. Especially since one of mine is sitting in this the chat right now. By the way, I love you, Mom. But anyway, so for those of you guys that just joined, Jesse, I don't know if you noticed, did get the TA. I got the engine all prettied up and painted and back together, ready to start installing the new stuff. Well, you still have hopefully your adopted parents, if you have attachment to them. It takes a lot of person to adopt a kid and raise a kid that's not yours. Some do it better than others, but yeah, we got the engine and all of that painted up in the TA. I think other than removing the rest of the wiring harness, everything's about ready to get put back in. So we've got the new wiring harness, the new starter, the new alternator. I got to put all the belts and pulleys back on it. New radiator, the Holly Sniper, the distributor, and the harness. And I think that's all of the new stuff. And we should be able to fire it up. So a couple more weeks, I want to say. It depends on how long it takes me to do this wiring harness. Um. Oh. Okay. Uh. But yeah. Um. Pete, how's your cars coming? I haven't. I haven't. Yes, definitely got to get that bird. Definitely got to get the bird on the road. Tired of it sitting in my garage. Tired of not driving it. And I kind of can't wait to see what this thing has to offer. There's gonna be need some other stuff that it needs to be able to pass inspection, but to get it running and driving and pulling it in and out of the garage would be a great thing. Tooling around on the back roads around here I could get away with as well. 'Cause I live out in the middle of nowhere. And my TA is dirty too, and it's sitting in the garage. Um, yeah, I work 10-hour days, 4 days a week, so I got like one day out in the shop. I get 1.5 days out in the shop, and then it's dad time for the other day and a half that I'm not working. So, and I got to stop early to do this live stream on Saturday anyway. Plus, I still have to edit. Editing sucks. By the way, I do have to thank you, DaVinci Resolve, after I've solved my computer hardware issues, has been amazing. In case anybody needs to know, Camaro Time, Pete, he is the one that turned me on to DaVinci Resolve, and I do not regret. In fact, actually, I think they're just released a new DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, the Pete, the hardest thing that it was getting the hardware up to snuff enough to run it, because the original configuration that I did on this computer was not strong enough to run it. The graphics card definitely was not up to snuff, and then once I fixed the graphics card, the CPU couldn't handle it, so I ended up upgrading both of those. I'm running a Ryzen 3900X, which is the 12 core, and the Radeon 5700 XT. Yeah. So they're both able to keep up. I'm sure there's better stuff out there now. I think there's faster CPUs out there, and then you got the 6700 XT out now. But yeah. Anyway, I digress. Video editing is a lot better with the DaVinci Resolve. A lot more of the stuff that I wanted to be able to do and can do. Yeah, I have the free version, and there's plenty of stuff. There's a few things that I run into that it won't let me do, like noise cancellation, some other things, but I think that if the videos start putting out more views and bring in more money, then it would warrant paying the $250 to buy the full version. Though I don't know if that's $250 a year or if that's $250 outright. If I have to pay another $250 for every new version that comes out. I don't know how they work that, but for now, the free version works. I even make my thumbnails. So that last thumbnail you see for the sniper engine bay prep, that was done straight through DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, the noise reduction, as soon as I go use it, though, it tells me I can't use it. That I don't have access to it. But anyway, I make my thumbnails right off of DaVinci Resolve as well. I actually have like 3 different ways that I make thumbnails, but DaVinci Resolve is the cleanest. Down and dirty, if I need a quick thumbnail, I'll use PowerPoint or an editor on my phone, but for the nice ones, like I'm gonna go back and go clean up some of my other ones, and I use DaVinci Resolve to do that. I think it comes up with a nicer thumbnail. Oh yeah, I'm on 17, and I think they just released 18. So yeah, I have DaVinci Resolve 17 currently. I think after this, I'm not sure if I'm going to upgrade to 18 before this next video that I put out or not. All right, I'll have to look into maybe buying it. I don't know yet, but yeah. As far as, let's see, the truck we got on the road, it's running and driving. I think I already covered that earlier in the live stream, but there's a different set of people that are in here now. So truck's up and running. Cannot wait to go take it somewhere fun, but need gas prices to come down before I can think about doing that. Just taking it to a mud hole might cost me $50. As far as Trans Ams go, like I said, should be at the putting back together stage, other than the wiring harness. Cool thing about that wiring harness, it just got approved for a mortgage to get gas. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Cool thing about this wiring harness is it's already all ready to go for modern stuff like fuel injection. It's got wiring built in for the fan relays. It's got wiring. I just got to provide a relay, which I think I have a relay in the kit that I got with the fan. With the radiator and fans. Gas station has a loan officer. They're sitting there with AK-40s. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, no. The government wouldn't use AK-47s. They don't want guns. They're sitting there. They're probably sitting there with freaking I don't know what, a baton. A sign that says please make sure you pay your loan. Hi Chris. Get up on here. I need a co-host. I'm dying up here. Government's sitting there with the IRS agents. There you go. Oh, Chris got no audio. From the lighting on the truck. Rick, I have got all kinds of new shit, man. I can guarantee you, I think I'm sitting on at least, I don't even want to know. I'm still paying. I'm going to be paying for car parts for the next year. The next, I'm going to have to get a loan out to pay gas to put in the car, but that's a different story. Pilot, I don't want to hear about your gas woes or lack thereof. I drive a V8 truck that gets like 8 miles to the gallon. All because Bambi took out our gas sipping car. Nowhere near gas sipping as yours though, apparently, but yeah, Rick, I've got so many new. I have to go through and see what all I have. That wiring kit that I got weighs a good 40 pounds. There is a lot of stuff in that box. No, it probably gets more like 14 to 16. 8 sounds better for when you're trying to complain. It feels like 8 miles to the gallon. It actually feels like it like I don't even make it to the next gas station that comes along, kind of thing. But I know that $50 didn't even fill half the tank. All right, see you later, Pete. Say hi to Repeat for me. Happy Father's Day to you too. Spore gets 12 also. It's running like crazy, so I'm probably getting 10 miles. Yeah, probably. For any of you guys that don't know, Repeat is Pete's twin digital brother. You got to check out. He's got some funny videos where he uses the dual screen, or like the split down the middle screen stuff to do where he talks to himself. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I might try that someday. I might not. It'd be funny. I don't know if I could keep my keep things straight enough to be able to do that. To be able to line stuff up so that way I can actually talk to myself. But yeah, it was a neat little trick. The first time I saw that, it cracked me up. Still one of my my go-to moments for his editing. But anyway, I digress. So, I guess we don't have anybody in here except well, we do have people in here. Well, let's do some what's in the cup. What's everybody drinking out there? Again, does not need to be alcoholic. It could be non-alcoholic. Anything that you guys are hydrating or not hydrating yourself with. I've got two things. So two different points giveaways. Pilot's drinking Ice House. Jesse's got sailboat fuel, high octane sailboat fuel. Rick's got some chocolate milk. And Mom's got coffee. So, here's the glass. This one, you get, let's say 500,000 Nova cash, if you guess what it is. I have a second one, which I will cover the name. New one that I am drinking. There's as much as you're gonna get of the bottle. It is a nice dark colored, not black, but darker than Yingling. And that one is 1,000,000 Nova cash. So we already know the points don't matter in this show, but it's fun. So the first one is this. This is something I have drank before. It is not something new to the channel. This other one is new to the channel. There's the back of it. It is along the lines of the beers that I drink, but it's something I have never had before. Pilot, you get 1 point. Because technically you're still wrong. The first one's not a beer. Do we have a Chris? Does Chris have audio?
Yeah, we got audio here. I don't know what's going on. I didn't have audio on the tablet.
Oh. Well, glad you're here. I have Miss Formie. See,
Right.
why does Miss Formie not... I gotta swear. We can tell Miss
She's
Formie...
lazy?
No, we can tell Miss Formie is not Batman. Because you and Miss Formie are in the same place at the same time. Isn't that how that meme goes? I can't say I'm not Batman, but I've never seen me and Batman in the same place at the same time.
Something like that.
Hey, we got Mom NOVAtazz and we got Stepdad NOVAtazz in the chat. Did you notice?
Yeah, I saw that. It's cool.
I think that's one of the first times I've seen them in my live stream. I've been doing this live stream.
Your blood's good.
Years. Oh, I've been doing this live stream for how many years? I think it's the first time they've dropped in. Oh, I'm honored.
Got any rain down that way?
I don't know. I don't think so. But we did yesterday. My God, it was coming down in fucking buckets. Not yesterday. Was that yesterday? It was the day before. The other day it was raining freaking buckets. But anyway, nobody's gassed. The light colored one, it's not a beer. It is alcoholic, and it is something.
Red's Apple Ale.
It is not. Wait, what'd you say it was?
Red's Apple Ale.
Why did you guess that one first? It's not my normal cider I go to.
It's the most popular.
It is the one
that I normally see.
Oh, see, I'm an Angry Orchard guy. But I like the green apple Angry Orchard, and they didn't have any. They had the crisp apple, and then they had some like summer flavors, like weird shit. And I like their like Granny Smith one.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Main Street.
Turn left on Main Street, Chris.
I think she's confused.
I'm just trying to confuse you, but okay.
I know she is.
I have still yet to know what is fucking Juneteenth, and should I care?
What is it?
Yeah, what is it? It's a holiday I've never heard of, but I see it on the calendar now. Somebody educate me in the chat. Educate me. What is Juneteenth? And like I said, is it a holiday that I would normally celebrate? That I just
First day of summer?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a pagan holiday for first day of summer, and I'm pretty sure it's not Juneteenth. And I'm pretty sure if Jess was in the chat, you know, my resident chat troll, she would educate me exactly which holiday it is that I'm supposed to know. And I'm sure it'd probably be a solstice of some sort. It would be a solstice of some sort.
Turn left at the traffic light.
But anyway, you're right. It is the first one is Reds. Of course, my freaking glare on this freaking light is ridiculous. It is Reds. Now the second one is weird. I have never heard of this. Where is it brewed from? It is brewed in Texas. This is a Texas beer. It's an independent craft
In
brewer.
1/2 mile, turn left on Route 365 West.
I can't tell you what town in Texas because that'll give away the name of the beer.
Right there's your holiday explanation, possibly, too.
Day Union landed in Texas after the end of the Civil War, freeing the unfreed slaves. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I've nothing about. I'm not gonna. It's nothing against Black Lives Matter or slavery or anything else. Civil War and all that shit is just. It's not exactly what the textbooks say it is. Yes, slavery was involved, but that was not what started that war.
No.
Miss Formy got it. You got one, Miss Formy got the other.
Shinerbach.
Yep. It is fucking good.
I figured she nailed that. She loves Shinerbach.
It's good. I was looking for like
Actually, I do believe that there's some Shinerbach in the refrigerator in the basement the last time we were in Texas together.
I was looking for Killigan's Irish Red. They didn't have any, and I kind of didn't. I kind of didn't want to get Yingling.
On the right.
Not that I couldn't have, but they didn't have any of the 12 packs in Yingling, and I kind of didn't want to buy a whole 24 pack. And so I'm like, well, what else you got? And I told him the beers that I liked, and he says, you got to try this. And so I was like, on a whim, I bought a 12 pack, and I do not regrets. I will enjoy that 12 pack.
Yeah, Shiner's a good one.
Oh yeah, it is. It is absolutely freaking good. I have one more cold one in the fridge that I'll have to probably go sneak out and go get, which I couldn't do because I didn't have a co-host to entertain the masses while I disappeared real quick. By the way, you could probably just see his shadow right there. Right there. Smokey is over there behaving himself. He has taken a nap. He has not acted up the whole time I've been live.
Good dog.
Yeah, he's very... For a pit bull boxer, this dog is so well behaved. I mean, he has his zoomy moments, which it's a boxer and a pit bull. I don't doubt that he's not going to have zoomy moments. In fact, I swear this dog levitates sometimes. No legs touching the ground.
He's still a pup too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only a year old.
Yeah, he's still growing.
Yeah, but the thing is how well behaved he is for a year old and having almost no training before us.
Exactly.
But yeah, he's back there. You're not going to be able to see him because he's a dark brindle, and that whole area back there he's laying on is black. Like I said, the best you're gonna see is the outline of his body against the wall behind the cage. But yeah, he's over there in his kennel. You tell him to go in his kennel, he goes right in his freaking kennel. But I swear he's got ADHD because like when his mind is going, he don't listen. When he's all full of excited, he doesn't like he listens when you have his attention. But you can't like just randomly call out his name and tell him to stop.
He's like a typical 2-year-old toddler at this moment.
Yeah. But like when you're trying to get him to do stuff, like you have his attention and you're like, you don't even have to say his name. You just say sit. He sits. He lays. He does down. He does paw. He does leave it. So if you tell him to leave something, he'll leave it. Even his dinner, like I can tell him to leave, put his dinner on the floor and tell him to leave it, and I can walk away from it, and he'll sit there and stare at it. He might inch towards it, and I'll do the noise, and he'll stop. But yeah, he'll leave it there till you tell him good boy or whatever, and then he can go get it. So I mean that's pretty damn good for a pup. We still got to I still want to work on leash training him, because he pulls, and like I said, he'll do that thing where he runs to the end of the leash and then obviously runs out of line. And he weighs a quarter of what I do, so it's not like he's pulling me off my feet.
Not yet, anyway.
He's not going to get much bigger than what he is. He's a pit bull and a boxer. Neither of them get huge. He's already grown into his paws, so he's not getting much bigger. He's got little dainty paws compared to the dogs that we're used to. I mean, Sylvia's paws were as big as Jess's hand.
I still remember years ago that Beagle I had the granddaughter come over and wanted to take her out for a walk. I'll give her credit. She didn't lose her, but she got dragged across the yard when the dog went after a rabbit.
Who got taken for a walk and who got taken for a pull?
Yeah, she did. I swear to God, I don't think she weighed. She was tall, but God, I bet she didn't weigh more than 90 pounds soaking wet. That rabbit took off, the dog went after him, bam, she belly smacked the ground, and that's all you saw was literally it was like a helium balloon bouncing at the end of the leash.
You're competing with whatever your GPS's name is.
Yeah, Edith. I always call it Edith because it always barks at the most inappropriate time. She reminds me of Edith and Archie Bunker show. You just hear that nasally sounding voice when he made a wrong turn.
Pretty sure that I already know my grandmother's name is Edith, and I'm pretty sure that exactly sounds familiar as to what my mom used to say. She reminded her. I'm pretty sure that's something similar. Because she hated her name. Hated that name.
Take the exit. On the right.
But Pilot's wrong. Pilot says cats don't listen to anything. I guarantee you crack the sound of a can opener and you've got all the cats in the vicinity right there. They listen. They just listen when they want to. I crinkle a chip bag and I've got a cat. I open a can opener, I've got a cat. I also know how to get rid of cats. All I got to do is jingle I jingle any of this cage over here, and I've got a cat. I mean, cats are gone. Like they're like turning on the lights with cockroaches. Yeah, see, I told you. My mom said that that's exactly what it was. Is there a reason you're muted, Chris? Guessing maybe either.
Yeah, she could be squawking because we're doing the interchange onto the throughway to go west, and she's gonna be squawking also.
Yeah, look,
I was being polite since I can't reach the thing to shut her mouth off.
You're fine.
And I can't stick nothing in it.
Well, yeah, that works.
Much as I've tried.
That works in person. It doesn't always
Take
work
the
for a
ramp
computer.
ahead, then keep left.
Yeah, electronically, forget about it.
We'll just do hashtag shut up, Edith.
Now they got this garbage where You can have it mounted on the windshield, but it's got to be in a certain spot, so many inches from the wipers, so many inches from the top, out of the driver's reach, because if you're trying to fiddle with it while you're driving, they consider it a distraction, and it's a $2,000 fine.
I don't know if I spelled that right. No, I didn't.
Did Pilot give a missus update?
She's still in the hospital.
Hate to hear that. I know she had some rather extensive testing that they did late last week. They weren't going to get the results till Monday.
Yeah. Can you see that, Chris, or no? Cat could tell when you open up a Slim Jim. It says shut up, Edith underneath. I'll just pop that up whenever I feel like it.
You had to wait for it to come up.
Well, anytime I hear, it's a quick button now. So anytime we hear your GPS, I can throw it up there. Our cat can tell when we open up a Slim Jim. Pilot says.
Well, I'll tell you, you just started a new point surprise segment for the show.
What? Guess.
You can ask people to guess, during the course of the stream, how many times are you going to hit the shut up, Edith button, so you get the closest into the show to win points.
Pilot says still in the hospital, Chris. Friday was 2 weeks. Chris, I did a shout out. I don't know if
continued prayers, buddy.
Yeah. I did a shout out. I don't know if you were in the chat when I did the shout out, but we are trying to get the Mighty TA, that Brentwood Brown 79 on YouTube. We're trying to get him up to 500 subscribers. He is at like 300, just below 400. 395 it looks like. So.
Yeah, I was not in, so I missed that. I was in the process of getting this bucket loaded.
Yeah.
Now we got to run over here and check our ground pressure.
Rick says, "Oh boy, I guess I'm in trouble. I have a GPS, dash cam, reverse camera screen, GPS, and phone in the middle of my windshield."
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I have a newfangled thing in my my center console stereo.
He's not driving a commercial truck, correct?
No, he's got a tricked out Ford Explorer.
Yeah, so he's lucky.
But I put a new radio in my Ram, and it's got one of them flip up screens, and it's got a rear view mirror, which I have yet to find a rear view mirror that will work somewhere in my truck. That won't look like I just kind of tacked on a fucking auto parts store freaking special on it. I'm looking for a decent camera that'll flush mount somewhere. Because I can't put it in the license plate. It's not high enough. The license plate sits too far back into the bumper. It won't show anything. Definitely won't show the hitch, which is part of what I wanted to show.
How much molding do you want to do?
Not much. I don't want to. I mean, I was thinking about putting it in the tailgate cover, like the I can't talk.
Yeah, that.
There's ones that
that's what I was going to suggest. Flush mounted in the tailgate somehow.
Well, there's ones that you can get that go in the handle of the tailgate, but the cameras that come in the ones that I can find, the camera sucks. So I'd literally be buying the kit just for the handle, and then putting my own camera in it anyway, which that kind of doesn't seem reasonable. I wish they made just the handle so I could put whatever camera I wanted into them. That would be the best way. They also make one that goes all the way up on the rear view, not the rear view, but the over the cab
rear
light.
cargo light on the back of the cab.
Right, but that's also pretty. My tailgate's still going to be in the way for seeing the hitch. Yes, it'll show me what's behind the car, but I want to be able to see that area directly behind the truck. It's just to help with lining up, because I can't see out of the back of that truck, period. The rear glass is tinted, pretty dark, and the truck is so freaking long. The rear view mirror, the side mirrors don't do much for seeing what's behind the truck. It'll show you what's next to the truck, but not really what's behind it. So I kind of wanted something that would look good like that. I can't mount it to the license plate bolts. I've already discussed that. The license plate sits too far in on the bumper.
What about a hidden mount underneath the bumper above the hitch?
I can't because the way the bumper.
Where like quick.
Oh, you mean underneath of the bumper?
Yeah, under the bumper. Do you have enough room, like between the bumper, above the box tube of your hitch,
not
that
really.
you would be able to mount it? That from quick glance, it would be hid. It would still show you the back of the truck.
I'd have to go look,
and it would protect the camera being mounted in between the hitch and the bumper.
I would have to go look, but I wouldn't think so. And not to mention, that's a high prone area for, it to get taken out. I even tried maybe, I can't do the top of the license plate for another reason as well. The tailgate comes down and is literally less than a 1/4 inch from the front of the license plate, the bottom of the tailgate when it comes down. It would crush the camera. Jesse says just drill a hole in the tailgate and place in the camera. I don't want it to look
okay.
Nice. That's
it's time. It's time for some super cool fab work.
Yeah, I'm listening.
The only time it's going to work is when the truck's in reverse, correct?
I can also turn it on whenever I want to.
Well, if you don't anticipate using it while your tailgate is down, not that it would do any good for the end of your tailgate anyways, James Bond license plate, whenever you turn it on, rig up some kind of a mount where your license plate gets picked up in the air and the camera is mounted behind the plate to give you your rear view, and then when you're done, the plate will fold back down.
Well, yeah, that doesn't help with the tailgate issue, because if I have the tailgate down doing something...
Yeah, that's giving me a headache there. Unless you rig it up in such a fashion that when the tailgate's down, it would come up flush against the bottom of the tailgate and not crush the tailgate or the license plate.
I would have to put it almost in the middle of the license plate. Because of where the...
That way your camera's hidden behind the plate.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I think the best thing to do is to get some form of freaking handle where the handle is offset and the camera is next to the handle. Because I think that's going to be the most inconspicuous place to put it without cutting a hole.
That's how it is on our Ford.
Yeah, without cutting a hole in my tailgate, which that tailgate is beautiful. I'm not cutting a hole in it. In fact, actually, I have the wrap to still put on that tailgate, the tattered flag wrap. I still got to take that plastic molding off the bottom of it to put that on. Rich says you can go wireless. I think they lied
about their weight.
Rich says you can go wireless and hang it anywhere. Yeah, it's not really a matter about hiding the wire. It's a matter about hiding the camera and putting the camera in a position that can not only see behind the truck, but also can see the hitch. That's the two things I wanted to do. I want to be able to see the hitch, and I want to be able to see what's behind the truck. So I can line up trailers and things like that a lot easier than, doing the whole back the truck up to the trailer, get out of the truck, go back around the frickin', go around the back of the truck, like they used to do.
Did your screen have the navigation screen lines in it?
Yeah.
For use with the camera?
Yep. And
like on that new Ford that we got.
No, it doesn't have the ones that move. It just has the standard, like...
Well, that's the standard outer, but does it have the center line that would be in line with the camera in the hitch?
Probably not, but I probably could find it.
That's how our Ford is. You put it in reverse, and it's got a center line dotted. You line up the hitch ball with the hitch and back right up. I mean, bam, one and done.
Well, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Again,
yeah,
it's part of the reason
it's a sweet option.
That's kind of part of the reason I bought the truck to begin with, was to be able to use the trailer hitch. Otherwise, I could have gotten a Jeep or anything else that's 4-wheel drive and, you know, can haul parts in the back of it.
Let me guess, Mercedes. Jackass.
Car or SUV?
Car.
Or... Okay.
No, car. I don't know what it is. It's in like every time I get a Mercedes that passes me after dark, their headlights must suck because every single one that passes me has the high beams on.
You can drill a hole in the license plate and mount it in the plate. You can't drill the hole in the license plate in PA. Cannot tamper with the license plate in Pennsylvania.
Okay, question. Now this might be far-fetching, but question. And it would be a search. What would be the odds on finding a camera that would also pose as the mounting bolts for the license plate itself, where the camera's actually in the head of the bolt somehow?
That's not a thing.
Yeah, like a mini spy camera.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Well, then it's time to invent one. Time to invent one.
Well, the other problem is that camera would be so small that the quality on it would freaking suck.
But I don't know about that. Some of those hidden camera stuff you see they got are pretty amazing now.
Okay, all right, then it would be stupid expensive. All of the tiny ones that I have
I'll give you that drawback.
Though all the really tiny ones that have been of decent quality have been stupid expensive. The slightly bigger ones, the ones that are about like 3/4 inch to a 1/2 inch big, those ones that have been decent quality have been at least affordable. Yeah, I can't do the license plate bolts. The tailgate comes down and is literally almost touching the license plate.
Next option. What about a license plate frame that mounts on the mounting bolts and has a camera built into the frame?
Again, same problem.
Possibly.
I can check into it.
Same problem. How expensive?
Yeah, the thing is I had a one mounted at the license plate. I have it. It's in the garage. I can't use it because it can't mount it where it says to mount it, because the tailgate comes down and is right in that area.
Well, that's the tailgate. That's the set. Is there a license plate frame that actually has a camera in the frame itself? I mean, somebody's made something out there. Just be a matter of searching. But like you said,
like I said, they've
finding something like that, it's almost going to be purpose built, is going to be cost prohibitive.
Right. They make second gen tailgate latch cameras. I've seen the reviews of the camera itself. The camera is lacking. The latch is decent. So it might be one of those things I just go buy that and use that for now, and then swap out the camera later.
What about one from a junkyard?
What?
The tailgate holder with a handle, and then put your own camera in that.
All right.
That's all set like that.
The thing is well, no, because they didn't. It's not something that was an option for my truck.
Not your truck, but how different are they between that generation and yours?
I'd have to do some research.
Did they change?
I think they're pretty different.
Maybe that's an idea. You could retrofit that latch into your tailgate,
a modern,
and have that camera system. Yeah, the modern style tailgate latch. Get one in the salvage yard to put your own a better camera in the latch assembly and everything the way you want to do it.
That is a thought. And Rick said,
because I saw one that had like a camera on each side of the handle that was built like that for the tailgate.
Yeah. Rick just said about the well, Mom said about the magnet that I can mount it wherever I want to. And but the problem is it's got cords. I'd rather not. I know that they make them in Bluetooth and whatnot, and one of the things that I have noticed with a lot of the reviews for the Bluetooth ones, especially when they're made for like my truck, is the connectivity from the head unit all the way up at the front to all the way to the back tailgate of my truck is iffy.
Yeah, you're gonna get spendy with something like that. You're almost gonna have something that's made for the towing industry. which is going to be a high quality but pricey.
Yeah. And then Rick said about putting it under the bumper, I can get every angle. The only problem is I plan on using this truck for, like, its namesake. It's the off-road edition. I plan on taking it off-road, and I guarantee you, any electronics that is on the underside of that truck is not going to have a high chance of surviving.
Unless you build a box to put it in. That's what I was thinking, between the bottom of your bumper and your hitch. If you had a place you could put it,
maybe,
mounted inside a box to protect it, where it would be underneath. It's going to be inconspicuous where it's not seen.
Jesse says to mount it on the rear diff cover. I have seen my rear diff cover. I have seen my rear diff cover. It will not stay clean very long.
Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, welcome to another edition of NOVAtazz. For those that are left out and those that are new to the channel, welcome. For those that are used to it, we have a special event for you tonight. Give us 1 second, we'll share this. For anyone that ever wondered what my rear end looked like dragging through the mud, here you go. I mean, what a thumbnail for a video or something, right?
On today's episode, how did I flood my rear view camera this time?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, before I broke the trans in that truck, between the green truck and this brown truck, if I found a puddle that was deep enough to swallow a vehicle, I drove through it. Just because. I have how many countless pictures of my truck completely covered in mud, just going back and forth between work and just different stuff, if I found a mud hole to go sink it into.
Well, that's what it was made for, right?
Right.
I mean, that's why that mud hole was there.
The hilarious thing was there's along 183, there's this one spot where a lot of the truckers used to stop. Well, it got some pretty deep holes.
Ruts?
No, like holes, not ruts, like holes. And I sent the truck through it at like 25-30 miles an hour. And my passenger at the time ended up in the back seat of the truck, and the stuff that was in the back seat ended up in the front seat. I
remember that story. She was PO'd.
Oh yes, she was pissed. I had 4 tires. I had 4 tires lined up in the front of the bed, and I had them ratchet strapped down to the bed. And all 4 of them came loose, and I had to pick them up off of the ground because they went everywhere.
I mean, if I remember part of the story correctly, there was at some point that it was suggested a seatbelt might be worn, and it was kind of a peeing contest between the two. That I'm not wearing my seatbelt. Okay.
I did mention. I said you might want to put your seatbelt on, and they're like, "No, I got." Next thing you know, she's in the back seat. I was dying. The whole time I was putting the shit back in the bed of the truck. I was dying. I was so amused because the thing is I knew those holes. I had already gone through those holes myself, and I came across them like, I'm doing it.
Is it at this point now? It's a fond memory because you can kind of say, yeah, it couldn't have happened to a nicer, richly deserving person.
I was not going that fast. I was only going like 25-30 miles an hour. The thing is those holes did get a little deeper from the time I went through them before to that time. They had gone down another like 4 or 5 inches. And they were like half the width, like half the length of my truck wide, and probably a good 6 to 7 inches deep.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit...
Hey, honey, watch! I bet I could clear every ounce of moisture out of that hole without touching anything else.
Oh yeah, there was a splash puddle that was a good like 10 to 20 feet on each side of the truck. The whole truck was literally covered in, and it's like that like light tan gray mud look. The whole truck.
A lot of clay base.
No, it wasn't like a reddy brown. It was more of a tanny brown. But yeah, that was absolutely fun. There was this back way from my ex's house up to the backside.
Well, you're welcome.
What?
I just passed a car because they're going slow, and I guess I pissed them off. They just come flying around me, turn the lights on, and gave me the number 1.
Ah, there you go. You're getting fans.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I passed you, moron.
Rich said it's most likely shale. That's something you go at 5 miles an hour, probably, but I didn't care. I mean, honestly, that is what that truck is built for. I mean, the whole front rear is gusseted. It's got full belly.
You were testing the new shocks.
Yeah, it doesn't have new shocks. It's still got the factory ones. The one that had the one that had nice shocks was the green truck. That had fucking what did it have? The red and white ones.
Ranchos.
Yeah, it had Ranchos on it. Full front stabilizer. It had all of the shocks were those. They were all upgraded.
None of that would fit your new truck?
I tried. They weren't new. They were on that truck for a while, and all of the mounting hardware would have been a freaking giant ass bitch to freaking swap over. And it's a good thing I didn't swap them over, because the factory ones on that off-road edition are kind of special to that off-road edition, and are actually beefier than what would have been on the green truck anyway. They have,
and I'm sure you can get the same shocks made for that truck in those mounts if you wanted them.
Yeah, because the ones for the off-road edition have a thicker, like the center shaft on them.
Yeah.
So they're more heavy duty than the factory ones. Not to mention bigger springs and everything else. There's a couple things that go into those off-road edition trucks. Let's see, that stuff suspension, it's stuff suspension tough. Forward be smooth over it. Your head wasn't built for the roof. I had my seatbelt on. I didn't hit the roof. I knew what I was heading into. I don't wear I shouldn't say this online, but I don't generally wear my seatbelt for everyday driving. I put my seatbelt on. That should have been her warning.
You put your seatbelt on for interesting driving.
Exactly.
God, it's a shame you didn't have an internal video when that happened. That would have been hilarious.
Hilarious. It just
look at that truck. There's a little kid bouncing over the seat. That wasn't a kid. That was his wife. What is she doing? She's refining her act as a backseat driver.
It's stiff suspension tough. It's not actually that truck doesn't have that stiff of a suspension. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, the truck handles pretty good. I mean, I don't. You haven't really had much experience with it, Chris, but it's.
Your mom asked an interesting question.
Mom, who was your passenger? I will let you know later. I'm not letting you know live. Well, actually, I can send it to her now.
Sure, we can. You can do so. XYZ.
When you need to find your mom in your Facebook Messenger.
I can remember that. I'm pretty sure you called me that night. You ain't gonna believe this, but it was classic.
I can't wear one. It would kill me if I wore a belt because yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rick, I don't know if you could probably wear at least a lap belt, maybe. No, I went straight for them. He says they call it a dodge. You need to dodge the holes. No, it's the whole reason I got that truck. I got that truck because I wanted to freaking, Besides, between the Ford, Chevy, and Dodges, I don't think anybody but the Dodges have the ground clearance factory.
Well, Ford used to.
Not for the generation that I would, you know, not in like the early 2000s. Well, a Dodge is so bad it can't even do what it was built for, to do Dodge stuff. I don't know. Like I said, other than the transmission in my truck, which it turns out was my freaking fault, that truck has done everything I needed it to do. It had no problem hauling the freaking Novas around. It has no problem carrying a load in general. It's quite capable in winter weather. I haven't gotten it stuck yet in any freaking mud hole.
I can say, thank God in Dodge it's gone.
What?
That one that we had.
The white Dodge.
Lemon. Yeah, lemon.
Yeah, but I don't think that was a Dodge issue. I think that was just an issue.
Incompetent dealer issue.
Yeah, I don't think that
more than once.
I don't think that was Dodge's fault in general. I think that was you got a bad truck. You got a bad truck that had bad maintenance. What are you doing over there? Apparently his tail has offended him.
In 1.25 miles,
He is
take
seeking
exit 36 on the right.
he is seeking
to
revenge.
I-81
His
south.
tail. Yeah, my dog chases his tail. Like typical dog. He's got this little white spot right on the end of it. Would you chill? Smokey, sit. He's looking around like all confused. Sit. Don't just stare at me. But now you're just.
It's gonna bite me. I seen it diving at me.
He's looking at it like, oh no, there it goes. It's yep. Oh my God, he's such an idiot.
Take exit 36 on the right to I-81 south.
Can you see him back there? Maybe he's staring at you. If you can see him, he's in this little corner right there. It's hilarious.
He blends in well.
Can't wear. Oh, okay. He can't wear a seatbelt because he was cut in half as well. No, he's playing with his tail. He was out right before the live stream. Which, not sure how much longer we'll go. Probably another 45 minutes-ish. And he'll go out right after we're done our live as well. Besides, he's very good at letting me know when he needs to go out and he's in here.
Keep right.
He whines like a big baby.
I-81 south, then exit right. Take exit 25 on the right to 7th North Street, then take the first left.
Are you sure?
I don't know. She's loud enough.
I'm telling you.
Is she done?
No. She'll be squawking again here a couple turns.
Is she done for now?
Turn
about-
left at the traffic light.
5 seconds.
New segment. Shut up, Edith. Oh, somebody else got it. Okay. My mom got caught by the freaking the profanity filter. I used to like having Batman as my GPS voice, or Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. I've had him too.
The worst part with this is that's the best one that's in there.
She's still annoying.
Yes.
I think one of my favorite ones was that fucking angry chef guy. Not the Swedish chef. Gordon Ramsay. Make the goddamn left turn, you idiot. Yeah, that was funny. I had a Ramsey port for my
One quarter
freaking
mile. Turn right on Terminal Road.
I had a Ramsey port for my Waze navigator. And yeah, it was foul mouthed and everything. It was absolutely hilarious. It worked all the way up until they updated the freaking, and then it wouldn't work anymore.
Yeah, I used to have an Alexa in here. It used to be hilarious listening to back and forth.
Yeah, because isn't that one used to talk to you when you talked to it?
Uh-huh.
It insulted you too, didn't it?
Turn right at the
It
traffic
tried.
light.
I tried to get that damn thing confused every chance I could. It never worked. Every time I'd come up with something, think I'd get it, like when I'm home. Hey, sing this song. Figured I'm just going to get bleeped or something.
Watch what you say, because there's one of those in this room.
Yeah. Well, there is a song out there with what I told her. Actually, there's 3 of them. She found 3 of them played one night.
Arriving at.
And nothing brought her from the other room. What in the world are you listening to? I have no clue at this point.
Yeah, we've had it. I've yelled at it to do some really weird stuff, and it does come up with some weird stuff. Even when you're not asking it to do anything, and it just like decides to listen in the background because it thought you called it, and then it starts doing stuff. It's like, no, I did not ask you to do things.
I still think it's hilarious that night that what did we settle, like 6 of them that one night? Someone said something and everybody started going off.
I did it on purpose because I was trying to get mine to be quiet. That's okay. We have solved that issue. The one in here is not called by that name, so I don't have to worry about accidentally setting it off by somebody calling it. But I have to worry about that because I can sit down in the living room and call for one of them, and one in like the other end of the house will answer. It's like, no, but the one in the room I'm in is completely clueless.
Yeah, normal. All right, mute real quick. We'll get this done.
Well, you got to unload?
Now I got to call into the scale to get
Wade.
Check the ground pressure.
Well, when you come back, we'll do what's in the truck sometime. Rick says his Garmin has a voice that if you talk it will do crazy stuff. That's hilarious. First time the wife heard the GPS, she said, who's this slut? Jesse, I will not divulge that information. Don't need people messing with my, well, not that you can. You could bribe Cat to do it for me. Chris, they're wanting to know what the name of my my smart device is.
What the name of your smart device is?
I'm not divulging that information because even if they can't call it,
I will.
They'll bribe one of you guys to do it.
What's the name of your smart device? I was very fortunate. I got to meet her more than once. It's Jess, otherwise known as Channel Troll.
She's not here though.
She might not be there right now, but they said, "What's the name of your smart device?" Hey, I've been married and divorced before. I know those trick questions that get you in trouble. I'm going with the safe answer.
Yeah, my utility desk over here. Oh my God! Holy bright light, Batman! Right in the camera.
Yeah, that's the LED parking lot lights.
Yeah, it's lighting up my world at the moment.
Wow.
That's going right in the camera's lens. Yeah, she's taken over this whole area.
Welcome back, people. It's 80s flashback night. Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
I don't think she has anything down here to show off this way. I mean, she's got the same crystals she had down here the other day. I don't think she has anything new. She got some new stuff, but I think all that new stuff is upstairs in the snake room, snake/crystal room. Yeah, this is all the stuff she had before. Little shrooms. None of
Now
her.
imagine trying to back into a parking spot with those lights glaring in your mirror.
No, fuck that. Oh, this is pretty. What is this? I'm afraid of dropping her stuff out of this container she's got it in. That one's pretty. Well, that actually came in real nice. These are she has these prepped here for drilling holes in them. Because she's going to hang them for jewelry. Some of them she's already got holes in.
Good God Almighty!
Yeah, this one's already.
Oh, that's ugly.
This one's already got a hole drilled in it. Yeah, she's got.
Kermit the Frog green with nothing but black accents,
Oh, lovely.
including blacked out wheels
Hey, you want a shroom?
and lug nut covers.
Hey, Chris, you want a shroom? It's a little crystal mushroom. Here's one in pink and black. Your favorite colors here, Chris.
I still think that one that she had that she made was hilarious.
Oh, the
Yeah, the one she
the
can't
heart
show
with a
on
handle.
screen.
The heart with a handle.
Yeah, her
We'll call it that.
her artful necklace from last week.
Yeah, I don't think she has that down here. And I don't know if I could. I don't think that anybody would have a problem with me showing a heart with a handle on YouTube. I mean, if somebody perceives it as something other than that, that's on them. But I don't think she has any of them down here. Nope. These are just separated into different style crystals. I don't see any hearts with handles in here. What's that? That's something different. That is an actual heart. What is this? This is... I don't know what that is. I can't tell what that is. What's in this magic drawer? It's all links. Oh, this is all her metal jewelry stuff. No, nothing cool down here. All the cool stuff is upstairs, apparently. And that's too far of a walk. Yes, join us on Discord. Jesse shares his truck on Discord. If you're part of our Discord chat, you'd be able to see it. I'm out of a hydrating beverage there, Chris. Though I do have another one of.
That makes two of us.
I have another one of these shiners in the fridge, and I have 2 more reds in the fridge. But that's all the way on the other end of the house.
That's a drawback.
I went looking today, pricing those little fridges, and the thing is there seems to be a disconnect between fridges that'll hold like can size things and fridges that'll hold bottles. They go from little tiny fridges to like actual mini fridges. I was looking for like a space in between that'll hold like 4 beer bottles. Can't find one. There's like,
yeah, you're gonna be hard pressed to.
Well, the thing is I can find one to hold a 6-pack of freaking canned soda, but I can't find one to hold just 4 freaking beer bottles, or maybe even 6 or so. But it's like I got to go to full on fucking like wine fridge or mini fridge, or you get the little itty bitty ones. Nothing in between. I don't have time to build one, Jesse. I just want something that looks nice that I can put in my office. And because I'd probably stick a bigger one out in the I actually probably do. When I clean out the garage and get stuff situated, I do have a water cooler out there. I got a jerry rig because my kid broke the door off of it. So when the door broke off, now the little sensor that knows when the door is shut it's obviously always open, so I can't. It doesn't suck water out of it unless I push that little tab in. Apparently, Rick's holds
That's a
bottles.
headache.
Oh, all I gotta do is obviously, pull that little switch out, make myself my own little toggle switch, you know what I mean? Like an off on button. And then just complete the circuit, and so that way when when I flip the switch to on, it completes the circuit, and then I can turn it off when I want to swap out the the bottles. Then I can have a water cooler out in the garage. I mean, we've already paid for it. It has a broken door. I don't care if the freaking, there's not a door on the front of the bottle thing. And just need it to work. But I think I also might put a mini fridge out there too. Because that also kind of sucks. You're out there, for a couple hours, whatever, you forget about it. You forget your soda on the counter because you're busy doing something. You go get a drink and it's freaking piss warm.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
We actually got one that actually come out of a party house truck. It's a refrigerator freezer. Needs cleaned yet, but apparently it works.
I mean, I don't really even need the freezer part. I just need the fridge part.
Yeah. They were going to throw it away. It was it was the last job I had. It was on the dock in Indiana.
Yeah.
And I loaded out to it, and I was like, well, what do you got? You got a new, driver's drink? So I said, no, it's just guy bought a new fridge for his truck, and he pulled that one out, and he's going to throw it away. Well, what are y'all doing over? We're going to throw it away. It's in the way. None of us want it. Put it in the back of the trailer. I'm going home. I'll put it in the garage at the house. Right. If it works. So.
Yeah, I got things, but there's more important things that are coming up first, so it's not like I'm spending a whole freaking it's not like they're pressing issues, just like the rear view on the truck. It's not a pressing issue. I think the more pressing issue is replacing the brake booster within the next couple of months before that decides to develop a cancer hole in the bottom of it, because it looks like it's threatening to. And I'd rather be ahead of that 8-ball.
Yeah, some things aren't good when they go out.
Yeah.
Like our nice adventure that we can talk about here later when we get to the what's wrong with the truck segment.
Yeah. Oh, I can do that whenever. I've already got an inconvenient access hole in the bottom of one of my air conditioning parts in that truck, so there's no adding air conditioning refrigerant to that system
anytime soon. Well, can we blame this one on the goat too?
No, this I blame this one on Mother Nature.
The goat story was so much more fun, though.
I know, right? But that actually was a goat story. I could actually legitimately blame it on the goat on that one.
Yeah, still no
hashtag fuck the goats.
All right, well, hold the fort. We'll be back. We'll get our ticket, make sure we're good to go here. Then we can figure out if I can get fuel or not. God, I'm going to hate to look at the price.
Yeah, no, you just might as well sign off your freaking, your house payment.
Hey!
Actually, no, your fuel
bill.
I bet
I'm only a couple hours from Big E.
Oh, there you go. You could just sell his house.
Where's he live at up here?
He's up the eastern side of New York, about 2/3 up the border.
Oh, so he's up the north side of Albany then, upstate New York.
Yeah, he's above Albany. What is it?
I'm further than that then.
Where is it at? It's because my other friend lives up there too.
Rome. So you got Rome, Whitehall.
My female friend that I had that was
Ticonderoga.
There, I think that's it.
Ticonderoga.
Yeah, it's somewhere up there. Hold on, I'll tell you in a hot second. Saratoga.
Saratoga, all right, yeah. Saratoga and Saratoga Springs.
I think. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, maybe.
He's a good 3 or 4 hours off.
Hey, there's a Brandon up there. Just saying. Yeah, it's I think it's Ticonderoga, somewhere up there. So he's like upstate New York. Yeah, that's right near Saratoga as well. So yeah, it's that general area above Albany. Because we weren't that far from him when we went up to was it Massachusetts, Boston. It took us up above that area and then came, yeah, it took us up above Albany and then we were in um New Hampshire for a little while, then it dropped us back down into Massachusetts. We were like less than 3 hours from him at that point.
Did you guys go up 84 when you went up?
It took us up the back way. So we went up 81 and then let's see, we went up through 81 all the way up 81. I want to say, I guess it then took us, yeah, I guess it probably took us over 84 and then up, what, 209 maybe? I don't know. We ended up outskirting around Albany and then we ended up on, I think, 9. I'm saying 9 and then it took us some back roads and then came down into Boston or Salem or wherever the fuck we were at. I don't know.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean,
Oh,
I could probably go back and figure it out.
yeah, over yonder somewhere. Well, I'll go grab this ticket. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Yeah, because it had us. Yeah, whatever road this is. 278 maybe. I don't know. It took us up above Albany. Oh, check my Facebook Messenger. That's the same one I have. Yeah, that is literally the same one I have. It only holds it's not tall enough to hold a bottle of beer. Trust me, tried. Just got me that same mini fridge for Christmas, I think. The 1 year. It's out in the garage right now. Will not hold a beer bottle. Will hold sodas. It'll hold 4 sodas in the bottom and 2 on the top. But that's it. It will hold a 6-pack of sodas. It'll hold a water bottle, but it won't hold a beer bottle. Beer bottle is just slightly like an inch too tall. Yeah, Jesse, they don't make Yingling in short bottles. They don't make half the beers I drink in short bottles. They don't. Unless I buy it in cans, and I don't like the way the beer tastes in cans. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Still have Mighty TA's YouTube up here. By the way, again, if you haven't checked out Mighty TA, go check them out. Especially if you're into Trans Ams. Yeah, they leave a taste, and not a desirable taste. If you're drinking beer out of cans, it's because you're an alcoholic, and you're just drinking the beer because you want the alcohol, not because. Oh, sorry, Pilot. I just called Pilot an alcoholic. Ew, cannot stand canned beer. No, 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 no. Then again, I'm also a beer snob. I am super picky when it comes to beer. I mean, there's even certain beers I will not go touch with a 10-foot pole anymore. Some of them because of dealing with certain alcoholics in my past. There are certain beers I won't drink just because, no. MGD, Miller High Life. Yeah, won't drink those. Only canned beers out of a keg. Yeah, except for Rick, don't be pricing any kegs anytime soon. They have gotten stupid expensive. Half keg is almost like $120, $130 now. I've been wrong before. I know a guy around here that chain drinks. Ew, gross. No, no. I mean, that's almost as bad as Corona. Then again, we had a discussion here last week, I think, about beer choices and how the people that like light beers versus dark beers. I'm sorry, I'm a dark beer drinker. Not even light as in like light carbs, but just no. No, that's gross. I have not found a light beer that I've liked the taste of yet. I'm not saying that I can't find one, but I have not found one. Very few light colored beers I like. Again, that's just a preference. I like a dark colored beer. Yeah, nice guy doesn't know how he does. That's because he's not getting much alcohol out of them, so he's got to chain drink them just to get anything out of them. I gotta turn off my ringtone on my phone. What buzzed? Oh, Mom. Yeah, see, but that's all right. So my mom just sent me another one. The problem with that one is that's a full-size mini fridge. You know how much space that's going to take up in this room? That's why I was looking for a little tiny desk fridge. But like I said, they don't make anything in between the size of holding a 6-pack of can of soda and something that's a little bit taller that'll fit like beer bottles. And then again, beer bottles and desk fridge, I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, I don't even, Jesse, I mean, granted, I don't know if you'd expect me to get a buzz while doing a live show, but I don't drink necessarily beer to get a buzz to begin with. I don't need to get drunk. Even when I'm on this show and I'm drinking, several. Sometimes I might get a slight buzz towards the end of the live stream, but most of the time I don't drink what I'm drinking on the show fast enough to get a buzz. And I don't really drink not on the show. I drink with friends, and that's why I drink when I'm with you guys. I don't drink by myself. Maybe if it's like a good steak and potato dinner, I might crack out a beer. But I don't like just sit down and start drinking just because to drink. That's just not who I am. 12-volt car coolers will hold 6-pack bottles. 6-pack of bottles. That might be a... Though I don't understand why you want a car cooler to hold beer. That kind of defeats the point, I would think. Yeah, I drink, a lot of the times I drink a beer because I like the taste of the beer. Which is weird because I know a lot of people don't like the taste of beer. But I don't really ever drink enough to get drunk or to go fishing. And I guess or or stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. Um, but yeah, like I drink for the enjoyment of drinking with people, or because I like the taste of a certain alcohol. I mean, you don't. I don't think the average person goes up and picks up a bottle of Gentleman Jack just to get drunk. If you were looking just to get drunk, or any bottle of freaking rum or Coke would do. Rum or whiskey would do. Um, yeah, no, it's just me. After working from home for a year, desk mini fridge is probably an option. Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, and this is my. I mean, granted, don't take this into account, but this is kind of my. This is my area. This is my, whatever. I got the garage and I got here, and I would like a cold drink, while I'm out here. If I'm back here editing videos or whatever, and, maybe not always an alcoholic beverage, but I mean, even a glass bottle of fucking root beer or orange soda, to be able to keep in the fridge, or, a tall water bottle. Most of the water bottles that I drink, most of the water that I drink, other than the little, the ones that you can basically squish, the disposable water bottles, most of the water that I drink, it comes in the taller bottles, if I'm not drinking it straight out of the tap. SE. C as in, like, that's SI. I don't know what C we're talking about here. But yeah, I don't know. Again, not a need, it's just an eventually. Um I'll probably end up pulling that other little mini fridge in here anyway. Because again, it'd just be nice to have a cold can of Coke while I'm sitting here editing videos. Not that the fridge is that fucking far away. It's, what, 20, 30 feet that direction. Well, probably more than that. It's probably like 40, 50 feet that direction, but yeah. Not incredibly freaking long far to go. You see the dog has settled down and taken a nap again. But yeah, I don't know. I also I'm not sure if you can see, I updated the donation ticker, because that list does not, it doesn't update the super chats. If you donate through PayPal, it'll update that, but I have to manually put in the super chats up in that ticker. So that's been updated with the most current people that have donated to the live stream. Like I said, if you want to kick off Chris down there in the bottom below me over here, again, donate to the channel, goes towards funding stuff that we put up on the channel. Though I am kind of talking to the same people. Into that, or check out the NOVAtazz.com. Plenty of merch up there, including my new favorite one, which is the Where's Your Head At? Basically, an engine stuffed inside of a brain. It is a personal drawing of mine. Geez, what, 2 years in the making? I came up with that idea originally. I think we were on season 1 or 2 of this live stream when I came up with that. At the time, I had a crappy digital tablet and couldn't get it to fruition. Has since at least drawn it up. I still need to color it in and finalize it, but I think the sketch version of the shirt's pretty cool. I am not wearing one of my merches today. This is actually, it's just a 6. It says I love my shitbox. I probably could. I doubt that's registered. So I could probably do something similar to that. I don't know. And by the way, ideas, guys. You guys have ideas for shirts? or stuff that you think would sell, let me know, because like I said, with everything going on right now, I could use, especially the amount of money I have out in parts right now, I could use some offset. Let's put it that way. Could use some offset to offset the cost of that. I mean, granted, the videos are doing okay, they're doing better. But they're not offsetting the cost of what I put into them, which is fine. That's why I have a whole channel and not just one video. I could sell crystals. Yes, I could. Or I could refer you to Black Cat Metamart, and you could buy crystals from my other half. Maybe. You know what? Let me see if I could find that. I don't even know if she's searchable yet. Not Black Cat Market. Not Black Cat Mini Mart. Alright, hold on. I know where I can find her. I don't even know if she's finished her webpage yet. I just mean cutting in on the other businesses. Good work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'd be super thrilled if I did that. Thanks. There it is. Nope, she has it up. Copy. Paste. There you go. You can check out her page. She does have stuff up there already. And priced. Including her hearts with handles. She does have that stuff up there too. Oh, and her little trolls. She has quite a bit of collection of stuff up here. I didn't even realize all that stuff she had up here. Anyway, go check her out. That is my my other half's page. She's still putting up stuff and new stuff. But yeah, no, she's getting there. Black Cat Metamart. Ah, so you see. Yeah, that'd be the one all the way on the right. Yeah, they're called yeah, mini somethings. But yeah, show her some love. Even if you're not into any of that stuff, if you know somebody that is, she's also got an Instagram. Does she have any of that out there? No, she doesn't have any of that filled out yet. Why? Why does she not have any of that? I would. I'll have to tell her to do that. She needs to add her links to her Instagram and TikTok. Thank you, Jesse. I just can't believe she didn't have that up there. But anyway, I might have Chris back. Is that a Chris? That looks like a Chris. But yeah, I don't know if So, obviously not everybody in here will be into that, but figured somebody might. Chris, I just posted Jess's actual store page, her official,
Cool.
actual, like, legit digital store. It took me a bit to find it, so she must not have it searchable on Google yet, which she may not know how to do that.
She'll learn. You'll show her.
I mean, she's done most of everything that she's got here so far on her own, so I've told her that if she wants help, let me know, and I will offer her help, but I'm not gonna sit here and barge into her on it. But yeah, it's blackcatmetamart.com. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said,
I know she started I think it was a Facebook page.
She's got
She
Facebook.
shared something with me the other day. I think it was a Facebook page for it.
And she's got a Facebook page. She's got an Instagram. She's got TikTok. Yeah, I think that covers most of the bases. Let's see, Facebook. There it is.
Oh, this crap hole's invariably going to be full.
Here we go. There's the Facebook. Pop that down in there too. But yeah, obviously anything that helps her helps me, so. She is trying to get to, I'm not sure if it's TikTok or Instagram. She's trying to get to 1,000 subs or followers so she can go live and do live sales. I think it's TikTok. Because live sales are so much more productive than a static page.
Now this is Candyland. I'm here at Lake.
Oh, that's a cat.
Oh, you morons.
Yeah, I think it's Vix Life or Vixie Girl. Yeah, she's at 559 followers on Vixie Girl on TikTok. It's VIXXYGIRL. And she's got she's got 559. Just ignore the last TikTok she puts up. It's got embarrassing pictures of me on it. So definitely don't check out her TikTok to see embarrassing pictures of me because that's not cool. Oh, Chris. Oh, we need to do, did you want to do what's wrong with the truck or what's in the truck?
You could do both. Whichever one you want to start with. What's wrong with the truck? It cost me 20 hours on delivery schedule.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Yeah, trailer did anyways.
No, is there something wrong with the trailer?
Yeah, the trailer dropped an airline off from the brake chamber and locked trailer brakes up going up the center lane of a 4-lane interstate at 70 mile an hour.
Well, that's not good.
So it got real exciting real fast.
I didn't have the what's wrong with the truck pop up there. There we go. Now he wants to you don't even need to download TikTok. You can even just you can watch TikTok on without having an app. You can just go to the web page. Though I do believe you still have to create a profile to watch stuff on it. Maybe. Trying to see if I can spot any Great Dane trailers behind you. They're quite easy to
Oh, I haven't
spot.
seen none yet.
They're quite easy to spot. They're kind of unique.
Gotta look for the big red dog.
Well, not just that. I know. I remember. I make the
An
parts for
easy
them.
way.
I make the parts for them. I know what the little tiny welded on bits look like because I make them. I cut them out every day. Oh, by the way. Remember our Whitney laser story from last week?
Yeah.
We caught her on fire this week.
Oh, great.
Yeah, they had her fixed by like, I don't know, like 7 o'clock Monday morning. It was up and going. Well, Thursday, again, another Thursday, last day of the week. I was over at the 400-ton press, which is like across the way. It's like, I don't know, 30, 40 feet away, but on the other side of an aisle. The center aisle is more for stacking parts that are going in between the laser and the presses. But anyway, I was on the other side. I was at the press with another fellow coworker. We were pressing, I think they were lift pads. Pretty sure we were doing lift pads. Yeah, I think they were lift pads. Which, for any of you guys who don't know, it's the areas where they're safe to pick up a trailer on a jack. Or a crane. Right, Chris?
Yes.
So we were bending the 90-degree angles for the lift pads to get welded underneath the side of the truck. Anyway, and we looked at, I had my back to the laser, and the other guy was, you know, if we were facing each other, the laser would have been on his left-hand side, you know, but it would be on my right-hand side and behind me. But anyway, he goes, you hear him make some exclamation of, and to turn around and, hey, look, and here there is this Mount Vesuvius of smoke coming out of the dust collector. Apparently, a bearing locked up in the dust collector's blower motor and caught the insulation on the inside of the cabinet on fire. And it literally looked like a locomotive that had run away. It is just billowing this chimney of swirling smoke up to the ceiling. And it was on fire for a good like half hour, 40 minutes of that insulation slowly burning before everybody could get it, you know, before we could get it out and find out what was wrong with it. So the laser was still down when I left Thursday. So that was down a good, well, it was down by 9 o'clock because it was down by first break. So that leaves 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was down a good 7 hours. And with the amount of trailers that they also just up the amount of trailers again. We were doing 20 a day. They now upped it to 21 a day. So that's even more parts we have to get done every week. No, they pretty much knew what the fire was pretty much immediately, and no, we didn't call the fire department. It never got that out of hand. That insulation burns really slow, but produces a lot of smoke. We had fire extinguishers and everything right there too. Well, yeah, it was also trapped inside of a tight metal cabinet, so it wasn't getting much air. But yeah, no, it was not. It took the laser down, obviously, because even after they got the fire put out, you still had the cause of the fire itself, which was the cooked bearing. Chris, I have never seen you been that active on the wheel.
Yeah, a little bit of a tight lot.
You look like one of those freaking
Keystone Cops.
No. You ever seen like the viral YouTube videos of the people trying to park in a tight city, and they just can't do it, even though there's like a good extra foot of room than what they actually need? There was a short that I had watched somewhere, and the lady literally was pushing the car in front and behind her out of the way to squeeze her little tiny Mini Cooper in there. That was absolutely fucking hilarious. And the thing is the car in front and behind, they weren't like just other crappy cars. I think one was like a Porsche or something in front of her, and I think behind her was like a truck or something, and she's just like, no fucks given, just shove them out of the way. We've got
Sounds normal.
We got tight spot in the comments and really working that wheel. Since I'm pretty sure you can't read the comments right now.
Nah, I couldn't even see anything. The tablet decided to die.
Jesse says, I have bumpers. I can push them around if I need room.
Hopefully. I didn't get into this guy. I don't think I did.
Chris.
I'll be out.
You're too good. You're too good to hit other people. I think you're going to need to start calling it a night here soon. I need to clean my glasses. I'll have overspray on them from the weekend. Lots of overspray. Oh. So what'd you do this weekend, Jesse? And Pilot? Since I know that you guys are still in here. Oh, we got 7 likes this week, too. At least from what I can see. Worked on the brakes. Ain't nobody got stopped for that. No, that's an important thing. I'm on to the front left side. I was starting the front and I work my way back, I think. Depending on what I'm doing. If I'm doing all of them. Oof. Wheel cylinders and the lines. You got some bleeding to do. It's always fun. Yeah, you're gonna have to do the rears again. So I start in the front and work my way back. Yeah. When I did the ones on the truck, I put what are they? Chevy 2500 wheel cylinders in my Dodge.
Nice try, bub.
What'd you do?
He's trying to say I run into him. I said, I didn't run into you. I had a guy spotting me out there. There ain't no way I got into you. Even when I got straight, I wasn't close enough.
And if you weren't so busy being on a podcast, you'd be able to pay attention to what you're doing.
I was doing just fine. It's just like driving in the city. You run over the idiots.
Speed bumps. Jesse, we were talking
Pretty
about
much
what we did this weekend. Jesse said he did the brakes on, I'm not sure what he did the brakes on, but he did the brakes, probably on the Ford.
A well-deserved. Cheers, everybody.
Oh, are you done tonight? Is that a blue moon? Is that what I just saw?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I like those. But then again, I can't remember, so I'd probably have to have another one just to be sure.
Well, it was a hard choice of Blue Moon or Bud Light. Their selection in there sucked.
That is a super hard choice.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Bud Light would be sitting there on the shelf still.
I'll guarantee it. The only other thing they had was cases, and that's too much to contend with.
Yeah. Jesse says he was working on the brakes on the F-250. He had no brake, but the main thing keeping it from being on the road. Miss Formie says, don't forget to pump them up when you're done. Ask Chris.
Yeah.
He also says that
We
it's
changed.
not the original axles for that truck. So
We changed the full brakes on her Grand Prix.
and then forgot to bleed them.
New pads and everything. Oh, we had them bled. Well, they didn't really need bled, but we didn't. We did the backs, got that done. Then we did the fronts, unjacked it. We had to back up a little bit to.
Oh,
We had to do something on the right rear.
You didn't push the
and
cylinders.
she didn't pump the brakes up before she moved the car.
Oh.
So she went basically fast idle rear backwards with no brakes, headed straight for the front end of Princess.
Oof. Yeah, you gotta pump the brakes to reset the cylinders.
Uh-huh.
You gotta bring the cylinders up to the back of the pads.
Uh-huh. And in her defense, it was chilly out. She was cold, but hey, she was a trooper. She was right there and helped do the whole thing.
Jesse says that he found out it has a 2-to-1 ratio axle. When I spin the tire once, the dry shaft spins twice. It's not low.
That thing would be a screamer going down the highway if that's the case.
Yeah. He says
Speed demon.
He didn't know that they were that low. Well, I think that's a high gear, isn't it? It's like a 2-point something.
Yeah, it'd be a high gear.
It's not a low gear. That's a high gear.
No.
High gear.
Lower number, the higher gear it is.
Right.
For top end speed. So shitty pulling power.
Right. So if you want torque and whatever, you're looking like a 411. Your rear is obviously spinning 4 times to the one axle spin. I mean to the one drive shaft spin.
411's a launch gear.
That's what's in the
truck. A good drag strip gear.
Hey, that's what's in the truck. The truck comes with 411s front and rear. My Ram.
Oh, come on, hush.
Yeah, that is really weird. That's even like the Nova and stuff has a 280 something with the inline 6.
Yeah, so somebody's got that set up for flat ground, fuel economy, interstate running. No mountains.
Says it has no torque, but it's with a 300 i6, so he doesn't know if it'll be terrible. He's gonna have no balls.
No balls, but he'll have all kinds of fuel mileage.
Yeah. What you eating there, Chris?
Mega meat pizza.
Delicious.
Sausage, pepperoni, bacon bits, Canadian bacon, and I think ground beef.
He says it's a Dana 60. It appears because that's the parts that fit on it. I have some Red Baron French bread pizza in the freezer. I think it's just pepperoni.
Is that a full-size Bronco?
What?
One he has.
He has the smaller Bronco, I think.
Yeah, it's a Bronco 2?
Yeah. The blue one? The baby blue one? He has a baby blue Bronco.
Seems awful weird he'd have a Dana 60 in it.
No, that's for the F-250.
Oh, okay.
Or
shut up.
Whatever the hell it is. F-250? Yeah, F-250.
That would make sense.
Early F-250. Old truck. But he says it's not the original axle, so 65.
Yeah, that's almost catamount to be a 1-ton axle.
Yeah.
Back then.
It's a 1965 Ford F-250.
Sweet.
He has pictures. You're in the Discord, aren't you, Chris?
On the phone, yeah, I'd have to clear out a list to be able to go look at it.
Yeah. Oh, well, later. He has pictures. He's been posting pictures of the
Yeah.
progress in the Discord.
Okay.
He said originally it should have a 4.56 ratio. Geez, that's even a shorter gear than the truck has. Like I said, my truck's got 411s in it. But, that truck's fun. I know the green truck didn't have 411s in it. It had like 3 somethings in it. But I don't know. I don't know what the TA's got in it. I'm hoping I don't have to deal with anything with that. I wanted a better pulling gear because it's going to be pretty heavy. Yeah, you're gonna need something at least
should be a 3 something, I think, in that, ain't you?
What, the TA?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be 3 something, maybe 380.
3. Nothing higher than a 323, I don't believe.
No, that would have been the highway gear for those cars, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sort of. I mean, the lower number you go, the more highway it is, but had such a bounce between the automatic gear and the stick gear was crazy.
It is an automatic. It was originally an automatic. So it was originally a 403 Olds, an automatic car. And when I had the Olds in it, I think I was cruising around 2,000 RPMs at like 60, 70. It might have the lower one in it. The 320-ish. But it should still get up and move with that 400 in it.
Yeah, you didn't have any issue with it.
Besides, I think
it still had enough to break the tires loose, so.
My God. Not even, Chris. Like, the car's not even running right. Doesn't even have the right carburetor on it. And it still wanted to kick the back end out from underneath of the freaking car. Just trying to fucking scoot it over to the freaking trailer. That has no...
At least we didn't try loading it on a steel plate.
Yeah?
Unlike mine.
With slight rain?
Mm-hmm.
Though I
Stereo here, not funny, funny.
Although guaranteed that motor that you have in your car, even hurt, is probably pushing what mine is not hurt, if not more. That thing's got some torque.
It's mean.
It is.
It's hurt itself more just with me driving. And all I did was drive it around town there. I've never took it anywhere. I think I went to the Walmart once.
Is it pushing out more smoke now?
Yeah, when we loaded it, it was worse than when I bought it.
Oh.
Because I bought it hurt. I knew it was hurt, needed rebuilt. I heard hell, it was something to run around town. So, I mean, it's a running TA with a 455 under the hood. I don't care if it's hurt or not.
Yeah, I think that.
And it's an original SE, not a clone.
It's original.
That's why people wouldn't buy it.
All right. Well, because it doesn't have an original SE engine in it.
Yeah, it doesn't have that stupid puked ass 301 turbo.
301 turbo. Which I'm surprised that there is very many SEs out there still with a 301 turbo under the hood.
Very few and far between.
Oh, we got Brad back. I thought he was going to bed. When did he come back? He just pops in and starts a freaking heist. That's what he does. I have not seen him in like 2 hours. He pops in and starts a heist. Jeez, how did you raise your kid, man? He's just all in for freaking, thievery.
I didn't. His mother did.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Yeah.
Harlow, we got some decent amount of people in here. We got 7 people in here right now. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. I'm begging you. Oh my knees.
He's either at home or he's at his girlfriend's. I'd figure he's at home.
He said he was at home. He said that he said his router took a crap.
Oh, that sucks. That means he can't watch the NASCAR truck dirt race at Knoxville, Iowa National Sprint Car Museum racetrack.
Okay. He says he can't sleep, but he's supposed to be leaving the house at 8 a.m. to go to Altoona. Said not at home. Modem went MIA.
Look at the bright side. He don't have to drive, so he can sleep on the way down.
That's okay. You probably already know this. Anytime I go anywhere, I get stuck doing at least 90% of the driving. Partially for all of our safety, but yeah. Jess doesn't like driving anywhere she's not familiar with. So anytime we go somewhere, I end up freaking doing all the driving. And the last time, it was, the one time it was me being at work all freaking day, getting up at 4:30 in the morning. Oh, actually, no. The day that we went down to Jersey, I got up at 4:30 in the morning, smacked a fucking deer, freaking did all that freaking bullshit. And then we left the house at like 2:30 and drove all the way down to Jersey. By the time I got to freaking Jersey, I was 2 sheets to the wind on 2 monsters. So, yeah. I definitely know the whole thing, but I tend to end up doing a lot more driving on like 4 hours of sleep than I probably should. Yeah, Bradley, that's kind of the whole thing. It's kind of why I drive. Not that Jess is a terrible driver, but Jess panicked in an area that she doesn't know. Yeah, you'd rather be driving. Now, Jess in an area that she knows. You ever heard that? What's that song? Move, bitch, get out the way. That's the kind of way that she drives.
Mm-hmm.
My God, she yelled at a little old fucking granny because the granny couldn't make up her mind what fucking lane she wanted to be in and was holding up everybody. And as she went by, she yelled at her. Like, I am more afraid of going through the back end of the car in front of us when she drives than I'm worried about, like, other shit. Jess is super aggressive when she gets...
She'd have had fun the other day with me then.
Oh.
I had to go right up to the heart of New York City.
Oh, she'd be a freaking mess.
In rush hour.
Yeah, she'd be a mess.
Along with the nice trailer that cost us...
Oh, our GPS...
8 hours on the side of the road.
Our GPS when it told us to go down into Jersey. Now, I don't normally skirt through Philadelphia when I go to Jersey. I'm pretty sure I skirt either just above it or just below it. I don't remember. But it took us through that was it the Benjamin Franklin Bridge?
Yeah, you went above it.
I think that's which one it is. But it's the one where you go to get on it, you have to cross 4 lanes of fucking rush hour traffic to get onto the on-ramp for the bridge.
Yeah.
All within one exit. It's like
the Ben Franklin, the Betsy Ross, the Walt Whitman, and then the Commodore Perry.
I'm not sure which one it was. It was one of them.
Yeah, Franklin. The first one at the top goes across top side.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's that whole fun thing of crossing that freaking all within like, what is it? Not even like
half a block, if that.
Yeah. You're just like, it's like playing Frogger.
Mm-hmm. And watch out for the jaywalking pedestrians at the same time.
I don't know if there's jaywalking there because there's some big high walls there. I know it butts right up to the backside of a neighborhood, but I'm pretty sure that it's got them freaking like 8-foot retaining walls.
Yeah. Sound deadeners. That cracks me up. Hey, you don't want a noisy neighborhood? Don't buy a house next to an interstate.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom says that's the Ben Franklin. Yeah, I can remember Sam when we used to go down to. Sam is her ex, the alcoholic one that I won't drink MGD or High Life for anymore. Um, but I can remember going down to Vineland, New Jersey, and him having to cross that like all the fucking time. But I normally go like back roads. Like I normally end up crossing over into Jersey. I don't remember where, but normally it's not near the city when we go down to.
Ben Franklin's the first one at the top, and then Commodore Perry's all the way at the bottom where 322 goes over.
Wait, when we go to Edison, New Jersey, we literally cross on the tiniest, thinnest bridge you have ever seen. It's one of those bridges you have to tuck your mirrors in to get across.
No, you're taking the bicycle bridge.
Yeah, well, it's a 2-lane road. It's literally both cars are going on at the same time. It's a graded bridge, so there's no it's a graded like.
Yeah, it's still great. You can see the water underneath.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the fish.
Yeah.
Makes you wish you had a Flintstone car so you could look through the floor while you're driving over.
You could reach out and pick the driver's nose of the car going in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
You're that fucking close. The thing is, it's not even a straight bridge. It's got a 90-degree bend in the middle of it. It is, and it just dumps you out in the middle of like some Revolutionary War town. Yeah, because we pop out somewhere near Allentown. But yeah, we avoid Philadelphia. We avoid all the major highways. Fuck that. It's all farmland and back area.
You have to.
No, it's a nice drive. I'd much rather drive that than drive bumper to bumper fucking city traffic. Even if it takes an extra 10-15 minutes to go the back way, it's so much more of a more enjoyable.
Even if it costs you an hour, it's still better than the 3 hours you'll sit in traffic trying to do the same thing.
Yeah. And I got used to doing that because the Nova never liked to sit in traffic. It sat in traffic, it overheat. So you get used to taking back ways and ways that constantly move. Because like I said, that car still had an inline 6 radiator in it with a V8 and just did not like sitting still. It did not pull enough air through the front of that car for it to be able to stay running long while sitting still. That's one of the biggest issues I had with that car the whole time I drove it was it wanting to overheat whenever you got stuck in traffic. There's that one video I have with me leaning on it with a cowboy hat. If you look next to my foot down on the ground, she peed herself all over.
Antifreeze?
Yep, there's a puddle of antifreeze there. And that was just from the traffic coming into the Kutztown Car Show. Because that was taken at the Kutztown Car Show. And having to go through that slow line coming down Main Street to find a parking spot. Yep, it overheated. So
you're wasting your time, Canuck. There's one spot and you ain't gonna hit it.
no parking where you're at.
Yeah, there's one spot down the lot that way.
Okay. You guys are all gonna start being.
It's almost at the very end of the lot, and the only way to do it, you'd have to do a U-turn and then blindside back into it between two trucks because there's not enough room to pull out and set up normally. And the only other spot has a roll-off dumpster dropped on the ground.
Pilot says his seat vibrates when the sensor detects something too close. It did not like going under the track today in the tunnel.
I'll bet.
I don't know. My seat vibrates almost all the time the engine's running.
And which car is our mine does for sure.
Oh, the Nova or the freaking Firebird both do that. The freaking whole car vibrates.
I know either the race cars work because they're all solid motor mounts.
Yeah. Well,
Especially
you
the
remember
late
when I
model.
had the when we first got the TA running and I had the camera mounted on top of the green Kia that was parked like 10, 15 feet away from the car, and you could see the vibration in the camera footage because the camera was shaking on top of the car 10 feet away. The Kia wasn't running. just the engine in Jean Grey idling was causing the camera to vibrate 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. She definitely shakes.
That's gonna be nice to hear that thing when the computer can bring the idle all the way down, and it just sit there vroom 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 vroom, because it has that kind of lope to it when you bring the idle down low enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good video on first fire up.
Well, I already know that the first fire ups and those snipers are not absolutely fucking ecstatic, other than the fact that, oh my god, we got it fucking running on, EFI.
Exactly.
Because it takes a bit for that computer to freaking learn that engine.
Now, how many parameters do you have in your software as far as
it's for it to
you
learn?
do like a baseline, like cam and rear and stuff like that, tire sizes?
No, you tell it doesn't care about any of that shit. You tell it how big the engine is, how many cylinders, the type of cam that's in it.
That'd make you want to confuse the shit out of it, wouldn't it?
No, not really.
It's a 3-cylinder displacing 780 cubic
I don't want
inches.
to. I'd rather not blow my engine up because because it leans it out and gives it way too much fucking timing. Because you got to remember, this sniper is going to be able to control the timing and everything.
Everything. Timing, fuel flow,
Though
fuel
I'm
control,
pretty sure
idle,
I have to go back and look.
RPMs.
I have to go back and look, but oh no, that's if you're installing a distributor with a timing controller that isn't the Hyperspark, you're supposed to start it on a regular distributor at first.
Sorry, kiddo.
What?
I told him to leave the princess alone.
Oh, the
heist.
Oh. Did he die?
Yeah, he died. I told him to leave the princess alone. Do not lift her skirt. You will not like the smell that comes out. The poisonous fog got him.
See you later, pilot.
All right, pilot.
In our thoughts, man.
Prayers, buddy.
And happy
Keep me posted.
And happy Father's Day. Because it is technically after midnight, right? Or we're not yet. Yep, it's 12:30 here, so I can
29 minutes after.
I can officially say, happy Father's Day. Oh. But yeah, I think like if you don't have the Hyperspark and you have like an aftermarket distributor, you're supposed to run it like a standard distributor at first fire up until the EFI learns the parameters, and then you can hook up your MSD controlled one or whatever. But I think because I'll have to look into it again, but I think because I'm running the Hyperspark distributor, that, obviously is a direct plug and play with the Holly. Well, considering it's exactly what it's made for, I'm pretty sure I can hook everything up at once. But yeah. So would you think of the? I never got I got a somewhat response out of you. I thought I got more of a response out of you in chat. Are you a fan of that blue?
Yes.
That light blue? It's absolutely gorgeous. Then again, that engine was painted that.
I mean, to me, that's the original. To me, that's the original Pontiac blue that they came with.
Actually, it's more of it was more of like an aqua teal color originally.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, that's the original.
That's what the
Everyone
GT
I've ever seen is more of that color.
right, but that's like that was actually only like a 1 or 2 year color though. Originally. Because by they got to the
Still
Smokey
the
and the
greatest.
Bandit cars, by the time they got to the Smokey Bandit cars, they were already more of like a corporate blue. I'm pretty sure that was what, like a GTO color for that
I
light blue.
believe.
Because that was back when they were running the chrome valve covers and stuff, which they never ran in the
Yeah,
Trans Ams.
389s and whatnot.
But
Yeah, the 389 to 428. How was that other oddball?
I don't know. I was doing some detective work on that engine block, and originally that engine block looked like it was a dark blue. Then it's got painted like that aqua teal color blue. You know, like that greeny light blue. And then it had a coat of this metallic light blue.
Yeah, Jesse, we saw that. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
Yeah, I actually shared it to our live stream.
Chat group.
Yeah, the original Dorsey trailer. Though I still, honestly, I like Knight Rider, but I'd be more excited if they found the original Smokey and the Bandit trailer, or the original freaking Smokey and the Bandit rig.
It's actually run by the former owner's son.
Who?
Miss Foreman could help us with that, I'm sure.
What, the original Smokey and the Bandit truck?
Mm-hmm.
They've actually got the trailer, the tractor and trailer. I thought the trailer was missing.
Truck and the trailer, yes.
I thought the original one was missing.
Nope.
I thought there was a tribute one running around.
Nope. There's the guy that originally had that truck from the original movie. The family has the truck and the trailer. I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now.
She needs to send me that. She needs to send me if they've got Facebook or YouTube or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure that there was a freaking hunt trying to find it, because I thought somebody said it was sitting in the middle of a field somewhere. And there were like a bunch of people trying to pinpoint exactly what field and where it was at. Like using GPS and shit, like satellite images and shit.
Yeah, good luck with some of that.
They change colors every few years or once a year. Mine is a 1 year only color. What color is hers?
It's not that far off from yours. I don't like it as bright as what yours is.
You might have the dark blue, the regular blue metallic.
Ultimate Wishy Wash Truck Wash. What a name, but hey, got the trailer done.
All right, let's see. Pontiac engine colors. All right, so here, I can actually share this. Share, screen, Chrome tab, Pontiac engine colors. Here we go. Where do I want us? I want us off to the side. There we go. All right, so we're going to go backwards here. So 77 to 82 was GM corporate blue. 75 through 77 was a dark metallic blue. Which that is not the color mine is painted. And I don't have any of that color on the engine that I have. Starting at 73 through 74, there was like that dark pastel-y blue color. 73 had the dark blue painted over a light blue. 71 through 73 was a Pontiac light blue, no metallic. Then 66 through 1970 on the V6s and V8s was light blue metallic, which is the paint that I just used. In fact, I used the Duplicolor Pontiac Blue Metallic DE 1616. It's 59 through 65 was another light blue. Though I want to say the 77 through 82 was one of the colors that mine was painted, and probably the 73 through 74 was the color that was underneath. Then they had a turquoise blue in 57 through 58. Canadian Pontiac engines ran a Chevy orange. 55 through 57 ran a dark green. 1940 through 1954 ran a regular green. 1930 through 39 was aqua green. And 1926 through 29 was a light green. And they ran gray before that.
Now, there would be a question for her, since she's more on the formula side of things.
She says hers is not a metallic, just a medium blue.
Mid to late 70s, did they offer those with a Chevy engine in the formulas, or were they all Pontiacs?
I'm pretty sure they were all Pontiacs in the mid-70s.
Yeah, to my knowledge, that's what I thought.
I don't think they dropped a Chevy engine in a Firebird until the 305 in 1980.
Which is sad.
Now, what year is her car?
71.
So it would have been this light blue. This one right here. That's from 71 to 73.
And I still hate driving it.
She says it's a 1 year only color though. The only ones that I think are 1 year only is this dark blue painted over light blue, which would have been this light blue. Leftover engines painted the blue from 1973 when they went and switched over. It had been the leftover stock from 71 to 73. This dark blue, this dark metallic blue, is pretty, from 75 through 77. Pontiac blue metallic engine paint, da, 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 da. At least one original looking February 1975 example has been found where the engine paint is a lighter non-metallic blue. If anyone has any information on this alternate 1975 Pontiac engine color. It's also known as Strato Blue. I don't know, it looks pretty. No, she says no Chevy engines. She goes, yeah, he
Don't
likes the
include
darker
Canadian
blue.
models.
Yeah, the Canadian models had a Chevy 56 early and 1977 Canadian Pontiac with Chevy V8s. Between August 23rd and September 7th, 1976, Flint, Michigan engine assembly plant changed the paint colors used on Chevy engines from orange to blue. Some early production 1977 Chevys were also built with orange painted engines. Available in most local parts stores. Chevy Orange Red. So it looks like some of the Canadian cars slipped past with some Chevy Orange before they went to corporate blue. Which I'm pretty
I had someone that joined your group with said they bought their car new but had a Chevy 350, and I'm just scratching my head because I didn't think they built any with a Chevy engine.
Didn't they have a Pontiac 350 though?
Yes. Gutless turd.
Could he have been confused?
She may be. Maybe it could be a Pontiac 350 painted orange. I don't remember what year she said. I'd have to go back and look at the group to see what year they said the car was.
Dark metallic is very popular. Well, yeah, that was the dark metallic would have been through most of the Bandit cars, right? I don't know. I like the lighter.
Yes.
I like the light metallic blue.
Yeah, that blue you got's pretty. Once you get your valve covers done up again, that'll.
Oh, it'll be
I mean,
nice.
it's gonna be a
Well, I mean, I have pictures of what that engine looked
beautiful
like.
contrast.
I have pictures of what that engine looked like when the valve covers looked nice and it was fresh paint. Back
Yeah,
when I
it
got
was
it.
the same shade of paint you just used.
Yeah, it's the same shade of when I got it.
Okay.
Now, it wasn't
Yeah.
a very great paint job when I got it. There was a lot of the number one, they didn't put any primer down. So it's right over top of that
rough paint that was on it.
Well, the other blue. So there's spots where the other blue was showing through. And also
And they
changing
probably didn't do a proper clean job before they painted it either.
Right.
So
and
they could add an oil spot or something that didn't let it adhere.
Right, but it was also like the color of the paint underneath was changing the tone of the paint on top. What? You're seeing something I'm not.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little kitty working the lot tonight. Little cat just run up to the parking lot.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you were talking about a lot lizard.
No, it's a little kitty. See, I about choke turned. When I was in Florida this past week. I was going out the turnpike, headed to the next truck stop service bottle thing, and I busted up my buddy that drives and Miss Hormick. That's in her driving. Says, "Oh crap! Look at that! Boy, some owner operators can be real upset time she gets to her destination." I was like, "Wow, what's that?" She lost her ground pad off here on the side of the road. There's a mattress line off her, blowed out of the back of the truck.
Oh shit. Yeah, I had pulled up pictures of the engine earlier.
Yeah, I think you pulled them up last week too, didn't you?
I didn't have it painted last week.
No, I meant the ones that you had from when you bought it.
Yeah.
Last week or the week before, I think you pulled them up.
I'm gonna pull them up again. 2015.
See how that kid is? Talk about smoking and banning. He had the princess throw that skirt out the damn top of the roof, and I caught it flush in the face. I got sent down now.
Huh? You lost me.
The highest in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Him and Miss Formie made it. I got sent under by the poisonous fog.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have been looking under the skirt.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to do that wedding dress. What's she wearing now? Come on. From the Smoking the Bandit movie.
So this is the picture of the engine when I got it. Pretty sure I can go this way. There, you can see actually there's the blue from the original engine. It's a darker blue. See how pretty the valve covers were then? I see there's that darker blue.
Mother Nature's a bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what that engine looked like when I got it. But you can see it was already staining down here in the. See it?
Down the valley.
So it was already staining down there. I gotta find something to do because I forgot that this hangs off the back of the frickin' engine. Fucking oil pressure sending unit.
Can you move it?
There's a spot right here next to the distributor, but I think they moved it to the back because of the because of how big that distributor is. See how big and bulky it is?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you'd fit that oil pressure sending unit there. But there is a galley there.
What about the side of the block down? You don't think you'd have header interference, probably.
No, there's nothing. I mean, I have a temp sensor on the side of the engine that I'm looking to try to move somewhere on top of the engine. I might just snag it right here because I don't need any of this anymore. I didn't realize that. He bypassed the charcoal sensor. The charcoal canister thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have mine running from the charcoal canister from here and then into here. Pretty sure. Anyway. So that was it then. Right? And then let me stop sharing here so I can go find the next picture. I just want to... I probably should have done it differently. So then if I go back out of here, I think I should be able to get the ones from yesterday. Really? It doesn't have anything more recent than that? Alright, well, I guess we're just going to go to Instagram then. Or actually, I can just go to our pictures that were in the group chat.
All the way down, ahead, you got 2 parking spots you can pick from. You ain't got no trailer.
Oh, that looks like a lug nut, and it looks like it's snapped off. Group chat.
That wouldn't be good.
That is what I'm
That
looking at,
wouldn't
right?
be good.
That would be what I'm looking at, right? Can't make it any closer. I tried.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lug nut. That or somebody put it on the wrong spot.
Anyway, for anybody who's looking at what we're talking about, nope. There we go. This is what we were talking about. It looks like a lug nut that's been snapped off.
Actually looks like a race lug nut, potentially.
Yeah, it's too many horse torques.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, doggo.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Can we be a smartass?
What?
Yeah, Nikolai. It's a wart. Go see your dermatologist.
Here's shop doggo.
I mean, he didn't specify, right? He just says, anybody know what this is? Yeah, it looks like a wart on your finger. Go see your dermatologist.
Hey, shop doggo. Ignore my foot. Anyway, so this is the engine. There you go. This is the engine after I painted it. Do I not have that? Oh, I don't think I have. I don't think I posted that picture in here. One of the ones that I put on Instagram. I took it afterwards with without the Facebook camera. But yeah, I don't know. I think it looks much better. At least better than it did. That's Cat's broken fuel line.
Yeah, a picture with the intake and everything all together in the air cleaner back. I was like, kind of rumble, 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 rumble.
I'll tell you what, that's a weird ass fucking intake. Got that freaking little rubber fucking go-go gasket in the front that connects to the back of the timing chain cover. I had to look up how to freaking put that back together because of the fact that you gotta, like, it says to hand tighten everything and then put that long ass bolt that goes through the timing cover into the front of the intake. And you're supposed to tighten and torque that first and then go back through and tighten all of the actual intake bolts. And my gasket set came with those stupid little plastic retainers that slide into the head. Huh?
Great.
Great what?
Plastic retainers.
Yeah, those little they snap like in the groove for the bolts at the front and the back of the gasket. I don't know, I figured I probably could have left them out, but they I guess they hold the gasket up in place enough to throw the first couple of bolts in. They were on the gasket that I took off too, so.
Stupid little plastic nipples what set me on the side of the road.
Well, hopefully I don't have any freaking issues with it wanting to freaking leak all over the place. I mean, I'm also an engine builder, so I also, you know, not only did I just use the gasket, but I have a little tiny sliver of fucking Are you having issues over there? You know, every water jacket's got a little tiny you know, spread of RTV around the ports on both sides of the gasket. So, because the Felpros that I got didn't have any kind of, like, you know, bead of whatever on the paper gasket for around the water ports.
No, it is an ounce of prevention that's worth a whole lot more than a pound of cure.
Well, I also put a little RTV sealant around the rubber donut that goes in between the intake and the front valve cover. I put some on the intake side because the donut goes into the intake, and I also put a little smear of RTV on the back side of the timing cover before I sandwiched it together. So hopefully I don't have any leaks. He said he had his i6 leaked a bit from the timing cover. It was leaking bad. Took it apart, added sealer, and it's almost completely stopped. Barely drips when running. So good enough. Is it leaking coolant or is it leaking oil? Alright, see you later, Brad.
Hey, bub.
Oh, well, yeah, that should be fine. You now know when you've run out of oil when it stops leaking.
Hey, just call it an artificial Detroit.
Yeah. Well, I don't. The thing is if something's leaking out of that spot in the intake, I either have an exhaust leak, an intake leak, or a water leak. I got no oil there. If I'm leaking oil,
if you get oil, you're gonna be concerned.
Yeah, if I'm leaking oil out of any of those places around that intake, I got issues.
You're gonna be going, what the F?
It should be no oil there.
Unless it was my engine, then there's oil everywhere.
I also got that freaking stupid heater core bung on the backside of the freaking passenger side head. That's seen better days. I'd love to replace it, but I'd have to go find out if I can. Then I also don't know how to get the fucking old one out. It's at that point where if it does come out, it's coming out in pieces.
Are they a press fit?
I think so. It looks like they were a press fit.
Yeah.
It's thin metal. I might have a picture of what mine looks like right now. Ugly. I'll have to show it to you later. Probably when I go to edit the video, I'll probably be able to get a nice good shot of it out of one of the videos. Also, did you see how pitted my I probably didn't see it, and it was like that before I bought the engine. How pitted the freaking thermostat what do they call that thing?
Thermostat housing.
Yeah,
Gooseneck.
the neck. How pitted the end of that neck
Yeah, the
was.
gooseneck.
It's pretty pitted.
Corrosive antifreeze over the years.
Yeah, it'll do it. I had a coolant link that I had to pull the head off because I didn't replace the freeze plug on the back of the head. Oh yeah, that hurts.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, good practice whenever you rebuild an engine is to pull the fucking freeze plugs and replace them. It's just something that I do. They don't cost that much. They make screw-in ones now too. But then again, I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of having them in. Because they're supposed to be the first thing that pops out. Because that's supposed to save your block from freezing or cracking when it freezes.
Debatable whether it actually works.
Yeah. Isn't there a spot on the Pontiacs that when you're supposed to pull one of the plugs and drill a hole into the oil galley and then put the plug back in? I don't know. It's not a...
What was... Yeah. What the hell was that on?
Another freaking trick. I know, like the Caddy engines, you're supposed to drill a hole in the top of the lifter valley in the front half of the engine to let the oil drip back down into the pan. Because there's got a bad spot where it just pools on top and it doesn't go back down into the pan to get recirculated. In fact, actually, the best way they tell you to do it is to tap into the oil galley and run oil lines across that lifter valley that point into areas on top of the lifters. Basically, just running your own oil lines right onto the top of the lifters.
Lubrication is king.
Mm-hmm. They just do it with copper lines and little tiny little squirter fittings on the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. It's got the heads. The heads are no different than the rest of the block. You know, cast iron doesn't expand; it just cracks. Aluminum is actually more tolerant of that than the freaking cast iron is. Though you're more likely to completely warp an aluminum engine than you are a cast iron.
Especially if you overheat it.
Yeah. Jesse says they do an oiling mod on the Ford FE engines to get them more oil up onto the top. Yeah, Jesse, it's just me. I have a habit of whenever I rebuild an engine to replace all of them. Something that I always do whenever I rebuild an engine because it's not that fucking expensive. Replace your rod and main bearings.
Old school insurance.
I tend to not always replace cam bearings because you need a special tool to pull them fuckers out. Or actually to put the new ones in. Not necessarily. The old one, you can just knock them out with a screwdriver, but not necessarily recommended.
Not so much.
You can do it, though. You know, backyard mechanic style.
Mm-hmm.
I have put some engines together pretty shadily just to get them to fuck together because, you know, lack of tools or place to work or what have you.
I rebuilt one on a dirt floor in a barn one time, and people told me that thing will never run.
They're a little more resilient than people. They just live longer when put on the edge when in a nice clean place. But they don't need that much when they're not that close to the edge of performance. If all they need to do is run, then, you know, just throw them together on the side of the road. You'll be good. Yeah, well, yeah, you kind of have to replace the head gaskets whenever you take them apart, unless you get one of those expensive reusable ones. Those are more what, race applications for if you're pulling the engine apart after every pass. Can you imagine how many if they had to replace those head gaskets every time, how many they would go through in a weekend?
Tons.
Freaking head gaskets are barely even fucking broken in before they're being taken apart again. He assembled his engine on the front porch. Yep, I have assembled an engine in the house. I haven't assembled an engine on the back of a porch. I have assembled an engine on the side of the road. I have installed an engine in the middle of the city.
And a dirt lot. Gravel lot.
Oh, gravel lot. I've done main and rod bearings on freaking the big fucking gravel. I'm talking about, you know, the ones that are like 1.5 inches, 2 inches around, you know, that kind of gravel.
Yeah. Back gougers.
Yeah, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, and there's always that one that finds that perfect spot in your spine.
Yeah.
Or your tailbone.
The thing is we had just put that engine in the car, and the first time we fired it up, it was fucking knocking like a freaking son of a bitch. Did I ever tell you the story of that one?
I don't think.
I think that was the 305. Yeah, because that was the first V8. So that was the 305 when we got the 305. So when I got the 305, I was told it was a V8. I was told it was a 350, right? I was told that it was just rebuilt for, you know, a kid's shop class, you know, project. And I bought it and paid the price I did because I was told it was a running engine and, you know, and that it was a 350. So we didn't actually get to fire it up when I first put the engine in because of having to move and some other things that happened right at that same time. But anyway, so by the time we got it fired up, it was making a hellacious knocking noise. So we at first thought it was the fuel pump rod that goes from the cam down to the fuel pump.
Mm-hmm.
Swap that out. Wasn't that? You know, because again, supposed to have been a brand new engine, just rebuilt. Da 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 da. You're not thinking, you know, bearings and shit like that right the fuck away. You know, not on first fire up. So I get out the old, you know, engine stethoscope / broom handle, right? And, you know, start putting the old broom handle down around on different parts of the engine, trying to see, you know, where is the knock actually coming from. Lo and behold, it's bottom end. All right. So jack the car up, unbolt all of the crap on the engine that, you know, holds the engine down to the frame, lift the engine about, you know, 2-3 inches up off of the frame so I can get the oil pan out, because in that car the sump is in the back, right? So the sump is in the back next to the transmission, so the only way to get it the hell out is to, you know, is to lift the engine up to be able to slide the
slide it out over the cross member.
Right. So
once you drop the back clear of the sump pickup.
Right, so get all that. Plus, we also had to take off the front timing cover because you got to loosen the timing chain so that way the crank can slide down just enough to be able to knock the freaking bearings out around the crankshaft. So I'm doing all of this under the car. The car is only sitting on jack stands on top of all of these big rocks. You know, so I've only got the height of a jack stand to work underneath of this car, and I still have that giant ass cross member in the way because we didn't actually take the engine out of the car to do any of this. So pull out the very first one. Lo and behold, the bearings are all the way down through the copper.
So great.
Bearings were wiped out. There's no way these bearings were ever touched. They were, all of them were wiped out. All of the main bearings and all of the connecting rod bearings were garbage. So I ended up replacing them all. Like I said, underneath of the car, with the engine still in the car, and the car only lifted about 1.5 feet off the ground. If that. Put all the bearings back in, freaking fired it up, and it ran just freaking fine. Though be it not as powerful as it should have been, well, because it was a 305 and not a 350. It was also an early 80s 305. It was still a one.
Great.
It was still a 2-pace.
Smog head extreme.
Yep. No, actually, the heads are still on the 350. The heads were still 202 intakes.
Yeah, but your 305 would have been a smog engine, right?
Yeah.
Or not?
Ish. But the heads were fine. I mean, it's still a smog head, but it's, I don't know, that smog head on a 350 does just fine. A lot of compression there. But yeah, no, it's I at that point then I had gone through and rebuilt. I had to rebuild the heads at some point too, so all new valve springs, all new valve seals. We did that while the engine was on the car too, just threw air down into the cylinder.
Yep, hold the valves in place.
Yep, pop springs. Replace the valve seals, replace the springs, throw it back together.
That job will definitely tell you whether you got a severe leak down problem or not.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with doing any of that, so. So yeah, I ended up doing all of that, and then yeah, kid failed that class without telling his dad. No, it was probably just
right.
No, probably what it was. Because I've been in shop class, it was probably one of those ones that's just show how you put the engine together. You know what I mean? So it had new gaskets on it, but obviously none of the expensive parts were replaced. You know? But yeah, I threw everything at it then. I threw, timing chain set, freaking bearings. I did everything but pull the freaking pistons out of that engine. But that was it was in the car for all of what, 3 years, 4 years maybe, before I pulled it out and put the 350 in. So, and then I obviously reused the heads on the 350. Because if anybody remembers, the heads that were on the 350 were garbage. The fucking end of the valves were all fucking beat up. The freaking rockers were freaking, half of them were split on the ends. I don't think there was more than 3 or 4 push rods that were any good when I pulled the engine apart. But the funny thing is that 350 had the cleanest crosshatch I've ever seen of an engine that was put together. I mean, obviously I've seen them that clean, right before they get put together, but I have never seen one that completely coated in fucking oil and the freaking crosshatch was still freaking like it was just done yesterday. But yeah, so rebuilt the bottom end of the 350, but used the heads off the 305. And that got the whole... I replaced everything but the cam bearings and the cam. Because fuck that noise, cams are expensive, and I wasn't dealing with the cam bearings on the back porch. Oh, that's lovely. We won't look over there.
Tell Chase in the in, or he make a mess.
He made a mess. So we're gonna end the live stream. I got a mess to clean up. It's a shitty way to end the live stream. Literally. Oh God. All right. We'll catch you guys next week.
Ooh, Reeker.
Woo! Woo!
Now we know where the poisonous fog came from. That's in
Right?
the ice game.
I just got attacked by the poisonous fog. But, all right, let me end this and catch you guys later.
Yeah, later, man.
Bye.
Later, everybody.